Hey y'all, sprinkle, sprinkle. How are y'all doing? Appreciate y'all being here. All right. Good evening. Good evening. All right. Y'all hit like, comment so I know that y'all are here. I see a few of y'all were waiting. I appreciate that. Thank y'all. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank y'all so much. So, how are y'all this evening? I know I usually go on in the morning, but I thought I'd do a little evening video for y'all. Those who don't get to come on the lives anymore in the morning. I thought every once in a while I'd do an evening sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, every once in a while I might come on in the evening since some of y'all aren't able to make the morning lives. I appreciate y'all. Just want y'all to know I'm still here. Spraying my face. All right. So we're talking about dream roster. Your dream roster. Okay, so everybody's dream roster includes a few types of men. Rich man, older rich man, fun rich man. Okay. So they all got to be rich though. Y'all got to have money. None of them could be broke. They all got to be providers at some point. Okay. So make sure all of the guys on your roster are providing something. All right. So the dream roster is an older guy, maybe one around your same age, maybe slightly older, and then another one that's fun and just kind of like the wild card. They're all going to be different. Okay. And that way they don't run into each other. They're not going to be in the same circles and they're not going to know one another. They're going to be from different fields, different industries, and totally different types of people and different ages. So they'll never run into each other. Okay. Some of y'all be trying to date the exact same kind of guy. And that's why a lot of y'all have problems with them running into each other and knowing each other. Y'all got to do something a little bit different with each guy. All right. So you can even switch your wig up on them. They can get a whole different version of you. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I appreciate y'all. Yeah. All right. So I don't know. Y'all can share the type of rosters that y'all have right now currently and what you need help with, and maybe I could help you. But I definitely, if you have a car, if you have the time, you should definitely date on the other sides. Like there's lots of, like, I don't know, depending on the city that you live in, there's more than one rich side of town. There's like lots of different rich sides of town. So maybe you should, kind of split it up. But if not, just date different types of people so that you never run into them. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Thank y'all. I appreciate you. Yeah. I mean, a dream roster is always going to be fun. And plus, when the holidays come around, when, birthdays come around, when, whatever, you're going to get way more gifts. You're going to have way more invites to go places and stuff like that. So you should definitely take advantage of that. It's cuffing season. Everybody's like, getting ready to start going to parties, having holiday events, holiday parties. So having a roster is good just in case one cancels on you. You got another one, you got to back up. Okay. So you're going to need them backups, baby. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How are y'all? Uh huh. So make sure you have your roster for the holiday season. And a lot of people wonder, like, should you wear the same clothing and the same dress with the same dude or the next dude or whatever? Try to get them to buy you stuff or take you shopping so you can wear what you buy with them. Don't wear another dress that another man bought you with another man. Let them take you shopping for stuff. Wear stuff that's not all that and let them upgrade you. So if this man buys you a nice dress, wear it with that man. Don't wear it with the next man. Make him buy you one too. Okay. So that's how you do it. If they buy you jewelry, wear the jewelry with them, take it off with the other one, and make them buy you some jewelry too. That way you're getting a lot more Because if they see you already have something, they're going to be like, well, I don't need to buy her a necklace. She's already got a nice necklace. She's not wearing one. Like if I didn't have this on, somebody might want to gift me a necklace. You know what I mean? So you definitely have to only wear the stuff that that actual person has bought you, and try to stay like more, simple until they, adorn you with more. Okay. That way they have an excuse to take you shopping because you don't have anything, you know, blah, 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 blah. And when you're out and you're wearing like the bare minimum jewelry and the bare minimum this and the bare minimum that, you compliment other ladies on their pieces. So he knows your style, what you like, how excited you are when you see it, how good the lady feels when you compliment her on her jewelry, and, the look in her eye when she says, oh, my man bought this for me, or my husband bought this for me, or my boyfriend bought this for me. He'll get to see all of that, and then he'll have ideas on how to gift you what you like. But definitely don't wear another man's jewelry or outfit out with the next man. Make them buy you stuff separately. Okay. I hope y'all wrote that one down. Sprinkle. If y'all wear wigs, don't be afraid to switch your wig up in between the roster. This guy might get one wig. This guy might get a whole other hair color in a whole different wig. It also helps from people like recognizing you out from, like, if you're just walking by real fast, they're not going to be like, because they're used to you having a certain color hair. If they see somebody walk by with a different color hair, they're not going to be paying too much attention. Okay. So just in case you do run into each other accidentally or from far away, they're not going to recognize you if you got a different hair color. So keep a wig in your car. That's another thing. When you have rosters, keep a wig in the car. Have a car bag. And this is what I'm telling y'all. I have a makeup bag in my car. I have jewelry, like cheap jewelry, because I'm not going to keep anything expensive in there. But like, have a little cheap set of earrings, have some makeup in there, some deodorant, and stuff like that. And it's in a different wig. That way you can switch it out. Or like if you want to go do a happy hour after work and you don't want to wear what you want to work, or you don't want to wear the same hair you had at work, you can switch it out. Okay. So keep a wig in your car. Keep a car bag, keep makeup, keep little nice cute earrings and stuff like that, and accessories. You can keep a pair of shoes back there too, Don't be afraid to multitask, because a lot of y'all are doing too much. Y'all gotta go all the way back home from work. Y'all gotta go do this, y'all gotta go do that. Keep extra stuff in your car so that you can be spontaneous and go out and like do whatever you want, and change it up when you need to change it up. Because a lot of y'all are just like not able to do so much because you keep having to go back and forth to your house, to this and to that. But you keep a little bag and you keep a nice roster and you have plans and you can just do the most. Okay. Sprinkle. You say you switch your hair while you're at work. That's hilarious. Okay. So have you a little car bag, have you a different wig, maybe a different little outfit in the back, or keep a nice change of clothes at work or whatever. Thank you, Brittany. You have a very feminine tattoo of mermaid lady face on my left arm. Do you think I should cover it when browsing a drink? If your arm is out, sprinkle. It just depends on what type of man you're looking for, ma'am. So here, I'm gonna tell y'all. If you're looking for a very rich old man and he's like, you don't think that he would approve of a tattoo, then wear sleeves. Okay? Just cover the arm up. If you're looking for your older roster, cover the arm up. Y'all, this is common sense, y'all. You don't got a level up. What? You don't got a car and leveling up before I get a roster. Okay. Get a car. Focus on the car. Sprinkle. Focus on the car, because that's going to be your transportation. That's what you're going to need, okay? To get around, to get to the rich side of town, to go run errands, to go do the most. So you need to focus on getting a car. Maybe you just need to get a starter car. And then maybe if you meet a man, they can upgrade it, okay? Sprinkle. Yeah, definitely wear makeup. But Yeah, cover up the tattoo depending on the type of guy you're trying to get. Okay, if he works at a tattoo shop or owns a tattoo shop, show your tattoo. If you're trying to get a corporate man, cover the tattoo. That simple. Y'all know the answers. Yes. Thank you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. I always say get tattoos in places that you can actually cover it. You look incredible, darling. Thank you, David. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Appreciate you. You said, can we have this conversation? No, but you could cash out me some money. All right, there you go. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, Divine. Tips for 19-year-old in NYC. Move. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Sorry. Date on the outskirts of town. Go to the suburbs. Get out of the city. There you go. Go to the rich side. Go to the rich suburbs. Get out of the city. Too much competition. Too many crazy people. Okay. You said, why can't we have a discussion? Okay, I'll talk to you on Halloween. When I get my Ouija board out. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. You promise you will be respectful? Okay. I don't believe promises from men, so that's red flag number 1. 35, train. What? Thank you, Michelle. 35, train at the gym, at the rich gym. Do I say part-time receptionist? Yes. And why would they be asking you that anyway at the gym? Keeps getting clingy when I say I'm independent. Then stop saying it. Yeah, why would you tell them that, girls? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Did I end up getting a discount? Girl. Oh, you're talking about, okay, yeah. I ended up getting a discount and the person was absolutely infatuated. Telling me their whole life story. All right. Smiling. Googling. Yes. Yes. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said rebuke the dust. Yes. Y'all rebuke the dust. Okay, so yes, dream rosters. Hold on one second. I literally just, okay, I know so many women with like older husbands that have money. They don't have to work. They don't have to do nothing. They can work if they want to. They can start their own business. It's so crazy. There are so many women out here that are able to do this because they have an open mind and they're not dating for just looks. Okay. So y'all need to be more open-minded. Y'all need to get to the rich side of town. Y'all need to take care of yourselves. Y'all need to look y'all's best. Y'all need to get someone's like eye that has money. Because if you don't, someone else is going to snatch them up quick, baby. And when y'all get one, don't be stupid and let them go, because the next girl is going to be waiting there for him to come up to her. And then when you change your mind and turn around and I want him back, it's going to be too late. He's going to already have an extra one. So y'all need to stop dilly-dallying around about if you're going to be with somebody or not, if you're going to deal with somebody or not, older, ugly, or whatever. Y'all need to grow up and stop being so immature and get that bag, get that lifestyle. Because I'm telling you, I'm around a lot of different types of housewives, rich women, when I go to different places, shops, and they're just all out there spending their husband's money left and right, just throwing stuff on the counter, throwing stuff in the cart, throwing stuff, saying, I want 3 of those. You know what I'm saying? In every color, I'll take them. Oh, there was this one lady in the store today, and she was like, oh, well, you know how daddy likes me looking this way, so I'll just buy a few of them. He loves this look. Okay, to go spend their money, get their money. Come on. Y'all are wasting y'all's time at work if y'all are cute. especially if y'all don't want to be there. Like, I'm serious. I mean, I go out and see it every day, and that's why I try to help y'all, because before I started this channel, I'm going to tell y'all, before I started this channel, I was literally out shopping every day, just like with all the rest of the housewives and all this kind of stuff. They just be out there shopping, spending their husband's money, just spending money, just having fun, just da da da. I'm like, you know, there should be more women out here doing this. This is not. Yeah. So I definitely am want y'all to have like a dream roster, and then choose the best one that likes you the most, that's going to be the most generous. Choose the one with the most money that's going to be the most generous, and then settle down with that one, because that's the one that's going to take care of you and provide for you and let you go out and do what you do. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Is it bad to cancel a date when you want more from him? If I'm gonna have a backup anyway. If the dates, if I don't want to go, I'm just gonna call cancel and then go out with the next dude. Okay, so that's literally up to you. That's why you need a roster. If he's expendable, if you can take him or leave him, baby, yeah. Some of y'all have so many on y'all's roster that y'all could do that. If you can't do that, if you don't have too many on your roster, you better see if he's a provider first. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Better see if he's a provider first before you dismiss him. Okay. Unless you got plenty and you could spare a couple of dudes on the roster. Mm-hmm. Yes. So I see too many women every day just enjoying life to the fullest. And I want y'all to be doing the same thing. And so many of y'all have, and y'all have gotten the lifestyle. So many of y'all have leveled up and got somebody, and you're married or you're in a long-term relationship with a provider, and y'all aren't working anymore, or y'all have y'all's own business and y'all are doing exactly what y'all want to be doing and y'all aren't stressed out. So I'm proud of y'all, and I'm happy that a lot of y'all got the dream roster and then the dream man, or just dream lifestyle at least, because a lot of y'all deserve it, and y'all are putting yourselves through so much dealing with dust, thinking that to be a good woman and to be a good wife or to be a good girlfriend is to endure struggle. And it is not. That is not the definition of a good woman. That is a definition of a fool. Okay? So y'all got to get it together. If you know you deserve more, then picture yourself having more. If you know you're supposed to have more, then walk, talk, act, and dress like it. Okay? Don't settle for what you already feel like, you don't even want to be a part of anymore. Like, if you're sitting over there struggling, unhappy, imagine how that's going to multiply in years from now. You're going to be even worse. It's going to be even worse in years from now. So when I'm telling y'all something, y'all need to listen. Y'all deserve a good lifestyle. Don't wait. Get it. Don't think endurance is being a good woman. It is not. You're supposed to be put on a pedestal. You're supposed to be, provided for. If you're in a relationship with a grown, able-bodied man, especially if you didn't have his kids, okay? You shouldn't be out there Barbara the building and sweating and working harder than him. All right? That's a bad deal. Bad deal. And y'all deserve a better life. Okay? And being a good wife is not enduring struggle or dust. Okay? That's being a fool. Day job in MD rich side of town is 45, 55 minutes away. Okay, well, maybe you can move closer over there at some point, or you can get over there as much as you can. It just all depends. Some people drive that far every day to work. Depends on what you want out of life. You know what I'm saying? I mean, or you can go freestyle in the regular part of town and risk running into dust. It's up to you. Or you can move closer in. Thank you, Fadelin. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Did I say your name right? Thank you, girl. Someone said that's not far. I live in Houston, and that's not far. That's normal. That's a normal drive to the wherever you're trying to get to. You're trying to get to a nice restaurant in the city. It could be on the other side of town, could be 45 minutes away, could be an hour away. It's still going to be in the same city. But that's where I live. So it's not that bad if you think about it. Just get up early, or, you know, make sure your gas tank is full. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. So dream rosters. Okay, so like I said, the holidays are coming up. It's cuffing season. Y'all need to start y'all's dream roster if y'all don't have one now. It doesn't even matter. Like, don't be, as long as they have the money that you want and can provide you the lifestyle, or at least do some of the things for you that you need done. Don't waste your time dealing with dust. Okay, make sure you start in a good roster, because the holiday season are coming up, and y'all gonna be like, oh well. And some of y'all gonna be coming back in here talking about, my boyfriend didn't get me anything for Christmas. My boyfriend didn't get me anything for my birthday. My boyfriend didn't get me anything for this. Okay, well, you should have had a roster. Somebody would have got you something. If he forgot, the other one didn't, baby. You always gonna get something. If one gave you a trashy gift, another one might have given you a better gift. That's why you need a roster. So, okay, you can be like, okay, well, the first one, was a disappointment. He got me something I didn't like. The second one got me something really nice. And the third one, he says it's on the way and it's a surprise. So you can collect way more gifts. You can be happier. And if one person, if you only had one man, they literally just disappoint you sometimes, and you wouldn't have anyone else to, make up for it and gift you something nicer. So that's why you need a roster, especially if you're single. You ain't married, girl, you need to have a roster. You has a girlfriend, but talking about getting us a place. Bad idea. I mean, while they're in the house. Huh? What? Has a girlfriend, but talking about getting us a place. Bad idea. I mean, while they're in the house. I don't even know what that means. But if he's trying to get you a place, get the place, girl. Especially if you don't have to pay no bills. He's going to be a cheater regardless. If it ain't with you, it'll be with somebody else. What immediately lifts your spirits when you're down, or if you're just mentally that strong? I struggle often with you really help me stay on track. Is it just you? I love you. I have a positive outlook on life because I believe in solutions and not focusing on the problem. I believe in focusing on the solution, and whatever the solution is, that's what I'm going to be moving towards, because that's where the success is and that's where the money is. Okay. So I'm very money oriented. And so I'm going with that. If being in your feelings and being down isn't going to get you any money, I'm not going to stay there too long, baby. So, I have everything that I'm happy about. I'm doing everything that I wanted to do. And, I'm to the point in life where I believe that every choice and decision I make shapes my future. So that's what I'm going to be doing. I'm not going to be sitting here wasting time thinking about coulda, shoulda, woulda. I'm just going to be doing what I am supposed to be doing and being happy while doing it and creating the life that I want. So I think if more women adopted that attitude, they would definitely get further in life, and they wouldn't have time to sit around and feel sad or down, because it's not going to do anything for them. Okay. Not going to get you nowhere. Listen to some good music, watch something funny, have fun, talk to someone that makes you smile, and that's it. It's not really much to it. It's very simple. Okay. Get up and get dressed, look cute. When you always look good, you feel good. You're around people that make you laugh, you're happy. When you have something to look forward to, you're also happy. So make plans. Get out of the house. Some of y'all be feeling down because y'all ain't got no plans. Make some. Even if you don't have any right now, just make some. Just say, oh, you know what? Tomorrow I'm going to go do this. Write it down in a planner. Put it in your phone. Whatever. And have something to look forward to, something to get dressed for, and just go do it. Even if it's by yourself. Okay. Thank you, Miranda. Dated a man who took you around the world in a business class. I bought you purses. Okay. But you cut him off because he called me names and was controlling. Okay, free trip around the world and free purses. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Good for you, ma'am. You were saying that he has nice place. She's there though. Okay. So what's the if he's gonna get you your own place, then why not take it? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Make sure your name on the deed or on the lease. Okay. Thank you. Are you saying he lives at her house? Well, make sure he gets his own place, and if you have access to it, great. Like I don't know what the question was. I think that was obvious. Get the place. All right. You said he's older than you by 6 years, so basically y'all the same age. From another religion and from another country. Okay, so how many strikes against you do you want in the relationship? Does that sound like that's gonna work out, ma'am? Okay. Dream rosters, ma'am. Yeah. So now, if y'all really want to get into it, and you can have a lot of fun with this. Okay, if you're young, you're not married, you can have a lot of fun with rosters. Okay, you can look one way for one dude, one way for another dude. You can practice your looks. You can switch your wig. You can practice. You have a whole different accent and a whole different name if you want to. Okay, so have fun with this, ladies. Y'all are a lot of y'all are taking it too seriously when it's supposed to be fun. Like with one man, you can be cutesy, girly, and demure. With another man, you can be a dominatrix for money. Like and get their money. You could be, you could be wearing stuff like this on one day with your bust down Morticia wig. On the next date, you could be looking like the first lady. On your third date, you can be whatever you want. So have fun, ladies. Just have fun with it. You don't have to be the exact same person all the time with different guys. At least make it fun. You know what I'm saying? You said, and get the place on the side. Ma'am, no, dump him and let somebody else get the place. You're getting on my nerves. Look, okay, I know you're being nice. I know you don't understand. I don't know if English is your first language, but let me make this clear. We're here for money. Nothing else, baby. Added bonus if they're nice. Added bonus if they want to marry you. Added bonus if they want to give you a place. Get the place, man. What are you doing? You want somebody else to get it? You want to be the third girlfriend? You want to be ghosted? Do you want him to move somebody else in to another place? Get the place. How come only married men are interested? Because they're cheaters. Girl, just get the money. Be interested in their money, okay? Just get the money. They're all going to cheat. They're all going to do something wrong. They're all going to disappoint you. So just get their money and make the best of it, okay? Make the best of getting their money. Make it fun. Make it entertaining. Make it interesting. Make sure you're leaving with the money. You get the place. You can save money on rent. You ain't got to work. You can start a business, you know? Think about all the things you can do. Okay, your boyfriend is a truck driver planning to start his own company next year. He asked me to open a joint. Nope. The answer is heck to the no. Do not ever open a joint account with no man. I don't care if you're married to him or not, unless he's the only one depositing. Okay. No, ma'am, he's trying to trick you and game you out your money. The answer is no. Tell him no and tell him your mama said not to. You can't argue with mother. Okay? Only a dumb, stupid pick me would do that. All right. Wonderful. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What do you consider a dream roster? How many is enough? When is too much? It depends on you, ma'am, and it depends on how often you see them, how long you see them, and where they live. Because you can have a roster where you only see the guy for lunch, and he just takes you out to eat and brings you some money because he's too old to do anything else, and he sleep by 4 or 5 o'clock. Okay, because he's on meds. That's the old one. You got a younger one, maybe he can take you out take you to dinner, take you shopping. If he's like younger, if he's old, but he can still hang out, he can do the same thing. Okay. So you need to have different ones that do different things for you. You may have one that's just a bill payer. Have one that takes you shopping. Have one that takes you places and gives you things and nice gifts. Dream rosters, whatever you make it. If whatever is too much for you is too much for you, you don't have to sleep with any of these dudes at all. You're just dating them. So dream rosters, whatever you have time for, whatever you want. You know what I'm saying? It's up to you. Each person is different and they have different lifestyles. You married to husband provider who is starting to not provide as much. Should you go to see if you can get provided by for somebody else? Well, you give them a couple of warnings and you give them you tell them, you know what, I need a little bit more. You need to go find another stream of income. I need a little bit more. If he has it to give and he's just not being generous, then yes, definitely go figure out another way to get it. But give him fair warning. Ask for it a few times. Tell him you'll figure out how to get it. Don't worry about it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Because a lot of y'all don't have to tell them anything, because half the time they're not going to be too concerned anyway if they're not giving you what you want, as long as you're getting it. So, for example, if you're married and you want a new purse, right, and your husband says no, then go get the new purse from someone else and say, "Oh, don't worry, I found a way to get it. I had to move some things around in my schedule and in my budget." No, I was saying being a side is okay. Oh my gosh. If you're smart, you could be a side, a main chick, and a wife at the same time if you're smart. Yes. It's okay, ma'am, as long as you're getting money for it. Okay. It's okay to be a woman in charge of your own life, getting whatever you want, dating several men at once. You're not married. Okay. The dude has a whole girlfriend. You could have a whole nother boyfriend, and then he would be your side dude as well. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So perhaps maybe he can be a side too. If you got a roster, get you a roster and he'll be the side dude. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm telling y'all, if y'all, I know people tell y'all don't do this and don't do that, and that's up to y'all as an individual. I don't care what y'all do, but I'm saying you can get way more and move up way faster and explore way more options if you just keep an open mind. Okay? Just don't sleep with them. If y'all think dating means sleeping with men, then you know what? Maybe y'all date different than a lot of women. Dating does not mean sleeping with somebody. It means going out on dates. Okay? If y'all are sleeping with men who aren't paying your bills and trying to get into a relationship with you, that's on y'all. Okay? If y'all think dating a man means rolling around on the mattress with him, and that's how you date, that's probably why you're not having too much good luck out there. All right? So, dating means someone calls you, makes a plan, takes you out, and pays and tries to impress you and wants to get to know you. That's what dating means. If somebody wants to roll around on the mattress with you, then you need to have a checklist of what it takes to be in a relationship with you in order to do that. And the checklist needs to be very long and very expensive. Okay. And by the time he reaches the end of that checklist, y'all will be in a relationship. He will have heavily invested in you. You will not be having to clock in anymore, hopefully, and all your debt will have been paid. All your credit cards, maybe your car note have been paid off. Otherwise, y'all are dating dusties and men who don't even like you. So if you want to sleep with the men that you're dating, that's up to you. If you're scared of STDs, then stop sleeping with men you're dating that you're not in a relationship with who don't even like you. Okay? Y'all need to understand what I'm telling y'all. You bought Liquid Finesse and press him how many sprays about to meet? How often should I top on it? I would just spray it on before you go inside. Like when you're in your car and you're about to go out and meet whoever, in the restaurant or whatever, just spray it on like 3 or 4 sprays. You don't need that much. I just do extra everything. So you might not even need that many. I would do like 2 or 3 sprays each and be done. So y'all, Y'all have a totally different definition of dating than most women do. If y'all are rolling around on the mattress on dates, and that's why y'all are treating men like boyfriends that only took you out to eat 3 times, I don't know what to tell you. They got to heavily invest, darling. When someone heavily invests in you, they're more likely to want a commitment. Okay. How to deal with rude and disrespectful long-term provider but pays for everything. He has major attitude problem. Is it up to me? Girl, as long as he paid him bills, ignore him and direct him to go get some testosterone because he's probably having mood swings from low testosterone. Anytime a man is having mood swings and being crazy like that, he needs some testosterone injections, baby. Because it ain't that serious. Okay. If he's with the woman he likes, if you're pretty, if everything is going his way, if he's making money, why is he having issues? Like, what's wrong with him? He needs to go to the doctor and get his levels right. Okay. You said block and ban. Oh, there's a Dusty in here. Hold on. Oh, don't. That's just going to bring people to my channel, so let them do it. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said you sent me a Cash App. Hold on. Oh, I got your real name now. Let me see what y'all talk about. What the heck? Mm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Oh, y'all, the Dusty is trying to hack my Cash App. Ain't nothing in there. You're gonna be hacking for nothing. Dusty is such a Dusty. Oh my God, I can't even trust the Dusty trolls anymore. Yeah, okay, I'll block them. Just always inconvenience when men with no money get jealous of women. Y'all know they have this AI software now where y'all can actually go become women online and trick men online now. Why don't y'all go download that? Okay. He probably ran to go do it. All right, y'all. I blocked him. Getting on people's nerves. I'm good, y'all. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Yeah. All right, all right. Anyway, you've been here for a minute. Wonderful. Have a good day. Hold on, y'all. Let's do something real quick. Sprinkle, sprinkle. We need a sprinkle emoji reaction like hearts on the screen. Okay. Yeah. You said Dusties are on this. I know, like they could go literally just go get another job, solve all their problems. Y'all need to literally just go get a job. Like seriously, Y'all, there's too many things to do that earn money to y'all to be sitting here wasting time with a bunch of women. They say men hang out with like men who hang out with a bunch of women. They need a job unless you are funding them, those women. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Uh-oh. Thank you also for joining the Patreon. I appreciate that. All right. Chris Brown hangs out with a bunch of women for free. Well, that's because he's a celebrity. I'm talking about normal people. Thank you. Oh, okay. Hold on, y'all. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. All right. Okay. There we go. You also left 2 cars and a boatload of money and assets. What? Sure, years ago you did a video for older ladies need to do more. Really love that topic. Do you still have the same perspective 5 years later? I don't remember. I've done thousands of videos. But of course, people change over time. Yes. So I don't remember those videos. I'd have to go back and watch them myself. But if you just watch the videos and see how my thinking has evolved, then perhaps you can decipher that for yourself and watch the old videos and the new videos. Okay. I have no idea. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you. Dusties are getting more shameless lately. I know. It's like they don't have any life at all. Like something's wrong with them, literally. Like somebody just needs to get them a job and help them keep it. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Issa is a freshman in college and watching your live together. She doesn't believe that they will spend, put her on. Okay. If you look good, they're going to spend, baby. Especially if they're old, especially if they're ugly. They're going to spend money. When you are mature enough to want lifestyle versus a 6-pack and a broke dusty, then, you'll be able to get whatever you need. Until then, you need to definitely look your best, look cute, and date for lifestyle and not dust. If you're dating for dust, your life is going to go in the garbage can. Okay? If you're dating only for looks, your life is going to go in the trash, especially as a woman. So date for a lifestyle. Date for men that have something to give you. Date men that are beneficial to you in every way. Okay? You're supposed to be the pretty one in the relationship. You're supposed to be the prize, and they will spend, darling. Believe me. My whole entire lifestyle is because some man spent. All right. Wonderful. Uh-oh, Lillian. Hold on one second. I missed a few. Hold on. Let me read these. Okay. Went out to dinner with a man, 83 or 25, went shopping a few lunches later. I wanted a purse and he didn't buy it. Then wanted to kiss and I cut him off a year ago. Want to pursue again. Should I? No, girl, he probably did by now. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And he ain't gonna buy you a purse then. He ain't gonna buy you a purse now. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He old. He probably would never spend that type of money on a purse unless he already has for another woman before. And if he didn't even want to buy you a purse, then he probably doesn't want to even impress you now a year later. So leave him alone. Don't backtrack, okay? He still got your information. If he wanted you, he'd find you. All right. Promise you. Let me see. All right. Thank y'all. Appreciate the description. Okay. You said he ain't dead. I don't know. He'll come searching for you if he remembers you. If he remembers you, he'll come find you. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Wonderful. Hold on one second, y'all. Thank you, sexier vegan. Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I appreciate you. Okay. We're back. Okay, dream rosters. Okay, here we go. Dream rosters. Having a dream roster means you're able to create your dream life because the men aren't the goal. The lifestyle is the goal. So let's say you have a dream roster, right? You got 3 guys, maybe 2. All the things that they're doing for you and giving to you, you need to be doing something with that. So if it's saving up, if it's investing in something, if it's starting a business, if it's putting it back into yourself or paying your bills and saving a little bit, make sure you're doing those things and not just frivolously spending the money on dumb stuff. You know what I mean? Make sure you're creating a better life for yourself. And whichever one you decide to date seriously or wants to take you seriously or you end up with, make sure they're generous and they like you times 10. That's going to be the formula because that's what dating several guys is for, to narrow it down eventually to find the one that likes you the most and that's the most generous so that they can provide you with the type of lifestyle that you want. Okay. And so that you don't have to settle for no dust out here. All right. That's what we got to do. And maybe in about 10 years from now, if y'all stay on the correct path, your life is going to look just like you want it to look. Okay. Because let me tell y'all something. When I first started like dating, when I was like, not when I first started dating, when I was dating like in my early 20s, I told myself in 5 years from now, this is the lifestyle that I want. And I imagined how it would look. I'm going to be driving a luxury car, living in a nice place, this type of man. And I did not entertain anything that wasn't going to get me there. I didn't entertain no dusty, didn't do no ratchet stuff. You know what I'm saying? So that's what you got to do. You have to make it up in your mind right now to steer clear of anything that's not getting you to the life that you want in 5 years from now. If it ain't getting you there, then don't waste your time with it. Because it's only going to distract you from it and pull you further away from it. Like seriously, it's not going to be helpful to you. Don't just live for the moment, live in the moment, but don't forget to make important decisions that's going to create the life that you actually want. All right. Because you don't get to a certain place, just some people do, but most people have to have a strong mental state to stay on a path that's only going to be beneficial for them. Some of y'all be getting off the path doing dumb stuff, but I love him. You love him more than yourself and your future? Then you stupid. Because he don't even love you. You're just, what'd you call it? A placeholder. So, y'all got to do better. Y'all got to do better. Do you believe in soulmates? No, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all always asking me dumb questions. No. If I did believe in a soulmate, my soulmate would be a very rich, generous man that loved me 10 times more, that wanted to give me everything that I wanted and give me the lifestyle that I wanted. That would be my soulmate. Okay? So, if you want to believe in them, make sure that they're all of that. Okay. Believe that your soulmate can do all the things that you need them to do. If not, why would they even be your soulmate? They're not even going to make your life better, babe. All right. So that's why it's silly. You said soulmate's bank account. Exactly. Maybe your soulmate is a rich old man. If you need to go explore the rich old man side of town. See if you find your soulmate on the rich side of town. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. There ain't no soulmate or no the one. Okay, just go find a soulmate on the rich side of town. You'll be happy, okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Call him whatever you want. Soulmate, twin flame, bestie, who cares? Just get his money. Uh-huh. Once you get them, doesn't it get exhausting to keep? Okay, there are single women out here, single moms out here working 3 jobs. Okay? If you get the right roster, you don't have to work no more, baby. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all are missing the entire point of having a roster. Y'all are missing the entire point of having a roster. So you don't have to work no more. It can't be exhausting if you don't got to work. You know? If you're smart, it's not exhausting at all. If you have like if as a mother and as a woman, you're a multitasker naturally. Like I'm a mother and a woman. I'm a multitasker naturally. If it was a job and you had appointments with different people, would that be exhausting? No, it wouldn't. If you have a bunch of friends and you got to do things with this friend one day and this friend the other day, is it exhausting? No, it's not. Y'all are just making it exhausting because y'all are thinking about it too much and overthinking it. All right. Mm, you said, oh, you said you live in Michigan and it's hard to level up. Okay, so imagine when you do level up, how you'll be way ahead of the game and be able to get everybody you want because everybody else is struggling to level up and you'll already be there. So just keep going. Okay, just keep going. Try harder than all the other women trying to level up so that you get there first and faster so you can get that money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. You said the sole beneficiary. That's the only kind of soulmate you believe in, girl. I know that's right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, so also having a dream roster means receiving lots of gifts. Okay. So make sure you ask for nice gifts and see who likes you the most. This is the whole point. All right. Ask them all for something similar but different, similar in price but different, and see who comes through. Mm-hmm. See who coming through. Okay, another thing about having rosters, you don't have to get too personal with them. You can keep it light and friendly, and still they're trying to impress you. There's less pressure on you to, try to put some labels on something. You're literally just there to get their money, and you're not trying to put labels on nothing. Okay. It will keep you from becoming a pick Misha as well. Having a dream roster means you're happy, you got everything you want, you got all your needs met, all your financial needs met, hopefully, or trying to get there at least on your way to getting there. And you don't have to overthink and overanalyze and seek validation and, beg some Dusty to marry you and look like a pygmisha. You know what I'm saying? Your whole mindset will change and you will understand and start understanding how you're the prize. Okay. And how settling down with one Dusty that's going to cheat on you anyway is the stupidest thing some of y'all women have ever done. Okay. So make sure y'all are doing the most and looking the best that you can and getting y'all's dream roster up. Okay. Because having a dream roster, it can be exciting. You're always gonna have a nice place to go, something fun to do, something to dress up for. I mean, think about it. It's the dream life. And at the end of the day, if you want to drop them, if they're getting too, impatient, or they're not trying to, impress you anymore, and they want to, they want to cross boundaries, you just let them go and go put another one on the roster and start all over with somebody else new that's going to be more excited to spend on you anyway. Okay. It's like, oh, we got one that needs a break. You put them out to pasture for a little while, let them graze, and then you bring in another one that's all excited, obsessed, wants to buy you nice things, give you money, take you shopping. He has high hopes and all this stuff. Like, keep rotating the roster. And each time you add a new one to the roster, make sure they're better than the last one that you let go or the one that left. Okay. You always need to be improving the roster. That is the entire point. The evolution of the dream roster. It's supposed to get better, not worse. Okay. So you need to learn the lessons while you're dating certain men. And so when you add a new one to the roster, you choose better. You choose someone that's more generous. You know what red flags to look out for. You're going to learn a lot by dating several guys. So remember, you're not married. You can date as many guys as you choose to, and you can have a roster. There's nothing wrong with that. What's the reason to let one go? When they stop paying stuff, when they stop trying to impress you, when they stop financially trying to do anything for you. Let them go because they got too comfortable. And they forgot that they're supposed to be providers. Okay. Put them out to pasture, let them wait a little while. When they come back, charge them the reentry fee to get back on the roster. All right. Now, if y'all don't want a roster, if you're just a one woman, pretend you got a roster and be busy like you got a roster so you don't get caught up on one man and become the super pygmisha that's waiting to escape you. All right. Have hobbies, go out with your friends, do other things. I don't care. But a lot of y'all get one man that takes you out 2 times and y'all think that's your soulmate, which is the problem with some of y'all. Okay. What if Hugh asked for tuition and Hugh asked for proof? Okay, do y'all know that they have, never mind. I'm not even going to say it on here, but you can figure out how to make proof, baby. You can figure out how to make some proof, okay? I bought some new sneakers that Dusty and it costed 10,000. What? You bought some new sneakers? That's Dusty and it cost 10,000. Okay, I don't know what you're talking about. Somebody just learned how to read and write. How to show the best. What? How to show the beast I got an imaginary roster. Just be busy a lot and look good every time you leave the house. Okay? Always have a place to go. Always have an appointment. Always look good whenever you leave the house. There you go. You have a provider but want more. Should I ask for more from current provider? In the meantime, sprinkle. Yeah. Don't people ask for more money the longer they stay at a job? It's called asking for a promotion or a raise. Yes. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yes, you should. Okay. You said you mean it costs 1,000. Okay. Well, good for you. I don't know. You said you don't want to fumble your current bag. Well, then get a backup bag just in case you need to put that bag on hold for a second so that they can circle back around. Okay. Sometimes if you fear that you're going to fumble a bag, that's when you actually need another one on the roster so that you can take things slower, so that you can think about things, so that you're not trying too hard and overcompensating and doing too much. Okay. So you said, what if they get jealous? They're not supposed to know, darling. They're not supposed to know you got a roster. They're supposed to think you're the only one. They're supposed to guess or possibly that you might have one, but you're always supposed to deny it. Your Dusty said you're too expensive and he will come back once he gets rich. Wonderful. At least he knows what he's got to do. Let him go get rich. He might not come back, but at least he knows he can't stay there. You want my friend to introduce you to her provider friends? How should I go about it without feeling like a user in a new friendship? Well, if you have a certain type of business or if you have a certain type of skill that they might need, then you can use that as an excuse to introduce them. So if you say, it can even be a lie. You're like, I'm starting a new business and I need customers. Can you introduce me to some people that, might want to spend some money on an online shop or an online store or, something. And, or if that's not possible, then just say, oh, you know what? I'm looking to meet some new people just to, leave my old dusty friends alone. And I need a new circle. So invite me to stuff. Just say it like that. It's not like you're being used. It's if y'all are friends and you're trying to elevate your life and your lifestyle, that's normal. So girl, just say it like this. I don't have too many friends. Why don't y'all just like invite me to stuff so I can start making new friends? Say stuff like that. If there's nothing wrong with that. Most people will say, oh yeah, no problem. I'll invite you to stuff. Sometimes you don't even have to ask. They'll invite you anyway. Thank you, Coco. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Or just make it about them. It's like, you know what? If ever you want to go somewhere and do stuff, or if you want, and do stuff, I'm always down to hang out. And, we should just go have fun. And then they'll be like, you know what? We should go hang out with such and such, or we should go here. They'll bring you into their world if you just make it about them. Okay? Just make it about them and they'll bring you into into their world. You don't have to ask. They'll just start to name drop, talk about people. I'm like, oh, they sound interesting. They're like, oh, you got to meet them, Thank you, Coco. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You working on it? Okay. Yeah, build a friendship first, and then they'll try to drag you up into their world anyway. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Uh-huh. How to act when you first meet their parents. Like they have one chance to impress you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, be in your villain era at that one. Unless they're nice, but don't bend over backwards trying to people please, not even with parents, because they can always tell the fake people. Okay, so you got to flip the script on them, baby. If you're there for their son's money, you got to flip the script and make them seem like that they got to earn your approval. Mm-hmm. You said, let me take you out and prove myself. You can prove yourself in the Cash App. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Provider propose want to go 50-50 once we're married, then say no to the proposal, man. I don't think I have to explain this. Why would you marry a 50-50 man? That's even worse than being single. All right. You said, can single mothers have rosters? Yes, if you never tell them you got kids and you have your kids are old enough to take care of themselves and have a trusted person to watch after them, or you could go on the dates while they're at school during the day. Yeah. But I don't suggest you bringing them around them or leaving them over random people's house so that you could go run the streets. I don't suggest that. I suggest being a responsible parent first and foremost and finding the time in between raising your kids to have your roster. Yes. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He said he want a maid and a roommate. Who over here trying to get married to a dusty girl? Don't do it. How are you marrying a provider when they ask you to go 50? That doesn't make sense. You're using their words wrong. How's he a provider if he's asking you to pay for anything? That doesn't make sense. He's a provider of lies and a provider of dust. So I don't know what you're talking about. What shoes do you wear when you don't wear heels? Flats. You can wear flats, boots, sandals. It depends on if you're casual or not. You can wear loafers. If you're doing like a preppy look, like a casual preppy look, you could do lots of stuff there. I got a bunch of boots, flats, heels. I have some loafers. I tend to only do like slides and sandals in the spring or summertime. Someone says mini heels. Don't wear house shoes outside, please. No. Yes, please don't do that. I don't know how many times people got to tell y'all that. All right. Don't do that. And okay, another thing about having a dream roster, you got to look good everywhere you go. You got to look decent everywhere you go because you might meet somebody and you can easily add them to the roster. Okay. So let's say you got one guy on the roster and you're looking for another one. You find that one right away after you find the first one. You find the next one right away because that means you're looking good, girl. If you find one, it's time to find another one right away because you got the look, your confidence is high. You're not afraid to be rejected, or you're not because you're not going to be going up to guys. You're going to have that attraction going for you because you've already attracted one guy that has money. So, you're feeling yourself. So go out right away and go get another one right on the roster, right after you get the first one. Okay. And always look good wherever you go because you might meet your next guy that you can add to the roster. You could meet him pumping gas at a gas station. He could roll up in a nice car. You can be looking cute. You never know. So just dress cute every day. You never know when they're gonna approach you, because the whole point of attracting men is to be attractive. That way they are naturally attracted to you and will approach. So every day look good. Add to your roster every day by looking good. Add the potential to getting a new one on the roster every day by looking good. Okay, because you never know. Never know. Just get up and do it, because it could be the one time that you decide to go out of your house looking like who did it and why. That could have been your chance. You could have had somebody that wanted to pay all your bills, but he was like, "Ugh, never. I'm not approaching that. What is she doing?" So you gotta look good every time you leave your house. I'm not joking, y'all. It makes me so upset sometimes that some of y'all leave the house looking like trash. Even if you're just running an errand, even if you're just going to the CVS, don't come out the house looking like trash. Order that stuff online and have it delivered to your door. Don't even go out the house looking like that. Okay, you're doing yourself a disservice. You are looking like you don't love yourself. Okay, and people, when they see you, they judge you, and they think that you don't love yourself, and they treat you how you treat yourself, like trash. Okay, so don't leave your house looking like that. It don't matter what you think. You don't care what they think. It doesn't matter what they think. Yes, it doesn't matter what they think. But how you treat yourself is how other people are going to treat you. It doesn't matter what they think. It matters how they treat you, right? Exactly. So you can't complain about how people treat you if you don't treat yourself good. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He says, yes, and ruining your reputation. I know. Google Earth's going to be taking pictures of you when you're walking outside. The cameras and all the stores are taking pictures of you looking like who did it and why. Everywhere you go, people are taking pictures of you, whether you realize it or not. And somewhere on somebody's camera, on somebody's feed, you looking crazy. Okay? On somebody's security camera, on somebody's Google Earth, you looking crazy. You outside looking crazy. So stop doing that mess. Okay. Y'all know cameras everywhere taking pictures these days. All right. Sorry, I get in a rant. But I'm so glad I don't hardly see that anymore. Like I used to see it a lot and now I don't. And I'm so happy about that. I love not seeing people coming out the house looking like trash anymore. I'm so happy. Thank you. Mukabanga. I can't say your name, girl. Mukbang Jinbu. All right. Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm just so happy y'all are doing better because some of y'all be leaving the house looking like y'all about to get, yeah, y'all got rolled over by something. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Can I level up even if I'm an earthy spiritual girl? Yes, just look good, okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Let me tell y'all something. Most men don't care about if you're an earthy spiritual girl. They care about if you look good. All right? I promise you. That's what they spend on. They're gonna spend on you if you look good. They're not even listening to half the stuff you're talking about anyway, as long as you look good. Sure, my husband laughed at your old man joke while getting his Porsche detailed. He agreed old men they sleep, knocked out by 7:30. I still have a roster, so these ladies can definitely do it too. Okay, I am Essence. I know that's right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. They do be sleep early. Then they wake up early. Why do I feel like a pick me and gross when a potential looks at me and I look back? I look away before I smile. I feel desperate. Okay. If they look at you, they're looking at how you look. You got dressed so people could look at you because you look good. Okay. Just smile. And that's it. It's okay to smile at people. There's nothing wrong with smiling at people, but there's something wrong with going up to them and trying to holler at them and talk to them and, be a pick me. It's okay to smile at people. I smile at people all the time. They got to smile at me first. Or if we're just walking by, it's polite. It's polite to smile. I live in the South. I don't live where, where people be snatching your purse and you got to run down the street and hold your head down. I don't live nowhere like that. Okay. I live in the South where there's lots of Southern hospitality. I live in the suburbs. I live where people say, hi, how are you? I live where people smile in passing. I live in that type of area. Okay. So it's normal here. I don't know where y'all live, but if y'all live in an area where you can't be nice to people and say hi to people, then wait till you get into a social setting where that is appropriate. Okay. Because I don't know. Because a lot of women, like back in the day, they used to tell me that they have to walk down the streets of New York and they can't just be nice to everybody. I'm like, well, I'm sorry. Well, wait till you get somewhere where you're supposed to be social. I don't know. But that's why, like, you live in a certain area, it's different. Okay. It's very different in the South. People go out of their way to be nice to you, open doors, say hello. Okay. It's like that in some places. Yeah. It's very friendly down here. Okay. Hi, Sheila. Literally listened to you during my 5-hour shift and it's changing my perspective a lot. Okay, Shelly, sprinkle, sprinkle. You said no sweat sets. If you're running an errand and you're okay, if I had on a sweat set right now with my hair and makeup like this, it really wouldn't matter because look at all this. If you're going to do a matching set, if you're gonna do a matching set, a cutesy girly one, a feminine looking one, or an old money looking one or whatever, make sure this is looking good too. Okay. You can pair, cute accessories, earrings, do your hair, makeup, have your nails done, and wear something cute if you're just running to the grocery store. But don't run out of there with no bonnet on, your no makeup on, and some house shoes. That's what I'm saying. Okay. Some of y'all coming out of the house looking like y'all broke out of jail or something. How should I respond to a man that asks me what my intentions are with him? Say, well, I don't want to give it away because there's going to be a plot twist. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And girl, that's a mysterious, intriguing answer. So use it. How to keep providers but not sleep with them. Don't sleep with them. You find them really into that thing. What? On Ethel, a long list of standards that they have to meet before they can even think about getting that thing. And a lot of it's going to be financial. So if they like you times 10, they're going to try to get down that checklist. And while doing so, they're going to be heavily investing in you, benefiting you in so many ways. And by the time they get to the end of that checklist, y'all will probably be in a relationship. Okay. So if they're only trying to get after that thing, use them for the free meals that they're trying to get you to go on to get to that thing, and then dismiss them. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That thing. You said can't escape leggings, Crocs, and bonnets. Run. If you see that, run. What do you like to wear to the airport for a quick I don't dress down for the airport. I mean, I don't dress up for the airport, but I dress just casual for the airport. I'm not trying to wear no pajamas. I'm looking good when I go to the airport. There's cameras everywhere in the airport, darling. There's people in the airport. There's rich men in the airport. Okay. There's possible celebrities in the airport. So why would I go there looking my absolute worst? You know what I'm saying? There's pilots in the airport. There's celebrities in the airport. There are athletes in the airport. There are rich men in the airport. Why would I go there looking like who did it and why? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all have to think because y'all be going in that airport looking like refugees. Okay, no offense. Y'all be looking like y'all don't even have a country. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So go in there looking cute. I don't care what you're wearing as long as this is looking good. This, if you're comfortable, as long as it's not pajamas or no house shoes, I'm good, baby. Or no ratchet cutoffs with your cheeks hanging out. I'm good. Tired of going to the airport and seeing this mess. Back in the old days, when people went to the airport, they actually got up and got dressed because those you're gonna see people looking their worst in the airport sometimes, and you're gonna be like, that's and a lot of times people are like looking at them like, why? They have no pride. They don't love themselves. They're just ratchet. Why are they looking like who did it and why? They're literally just judging you so hard. I promise you. So do better. Okay. When you dress nice, you may be offered first class. Exactly. Because they're not going to put nobody looking ratchet in first class. If they have an upgrade and they want to give it to somebody, they are not choosing the one in the bonnet or the one in the house shoes and the pajamas. I promise you they're not. how does the company send you PR? They, if they have a TikTok shop, they'll contact me on TikTok or request a collab. If you have your own little small company, you can join my Patreon tier 2 and up and message me there. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. I just linked it right here, and it's also in the description bar of the video. But I'll link my Patreon here. It's SheRaSeven journaling group. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Greetings. I appreciate you. Thank you too. How are y'all? Okay. Someone wrote me on Cash App and I did not read it. I don't know if you left a message or not. First day I met him, ... First day I met him, he Cash App me. How to get more. Send Cash App request to him. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How to flirt when they make contact and seem interested. When they make eye contact and seem interested. Smile. Like this. Hold the stare and the smile for slightly longer than you would normally in passing. Just like. And then slowly lean back and just basically say, come on over if you dare. If they don't come over, they don't dare. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said, do men cheat in the afterlife too? If you ask a man what he would do if he was a ghost, then you'll know. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Go ask any man what would he do. The first thing he would do if he was a ghost. Then you're going to have your answer. I promise you, go ask 3 guys right now. If you were a ghost, what was the first thing you'd do in the afterlife? If you could haunt people, like what would you do? See what they say. Somebody said, do men even cheat in the afterlife? You could go find out and ask. They're not going to look for their loved ones. They're not going to reunite with grandma. They're going to look in somebody's bathroom and shower. I promise you. Okay. So you're asking me, do men in the afterlife cheat? Ask them. Ask the living men. They'll tell you what they plan to do on the afterlife. Thank you, Julie. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, girl. Anyway, we said men are men in the afterworld. I promise. If you're ever in a haunted house or going on one of them haunted tours and you feel something touch your booty, you know it was a male ghost. Okay. Y'all ever watch those like ghost hunting shows and like they always send a woman in and the woman always gets touched? That's how you know. Nasty ghosts. You said that's why they die first. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Anyway, if y'all don't believe me, go watch one of those like paranormal ghost hunting shows where they like send people in and they walk around and stuff, and all the women are going to get touched somehow, some way. They send those women into those like insane asylums, those old prisons, and like haunted places where like lots of men live, and they always get harassed even after, even after them dudes are ghosts. You should ask Earl. Exactly. Hilarious, right? can I tell a man 15 years older than me that I'm 21 to help me buy a car? I've already brought it to his attention and he only gave. How old is this man? 15 years older than you? Girl, he ain't old enough to do the car thing yet. He got to be old. Okay? Like, you got to get somebody that's so old that is pocket change to put a down payment on a car. Okay? So, he's only 36. Girl, he's probably still trying to struggle and pay his car note. Next, get you an old man that can just put the down payment or pay for half the car up front. Or can buy you a cash car with no problems. You need to find an older man, like maybe somebody 46 or 56. They'll just get you a car. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. If you're on a first date and you know you don't want to kiss, period, tell them you had dental work done before you get on the date. That way you can tell them, oh no, I'm sorry, I have some dental work being done. And complain about it a little bit. Say how your teeth hurts during the night. But you're okay. You just need a little wine. And then they won't try to go kiss you because your teeth is messed up, baby. You could lie. Just lie. I have some dental work done and my tooth is kind of bothering me a little bit and I don't want it to get infected or whatever. They said not to, do this, and that. So stay back. That way, they're not going to go in for a kiss, especially without your permission, if they know that you just made up a lie, but they're not going to know it's a lie, now are they? Okay. How do you respond to a guy who's always asking for pictures? You hooked up in your 20s and now we are in our 40s and 10 hours away. He has been chasing for 3 years but hasn't invested any money. Ma'am, just send him a picture of your bills. Let's see what he could do. Send him a picture of your bills. Send him your Cash App. Okay? It's been too long. Y'all too old to be playing around. Just tell him what you want, some money. All right? He'll get the clue. He'll get the hint. If you don't send none, then stop responding. Okay? Hi, Shira. This is perfect time, and I'm getting ready to go to dinner cooked from my provider, girl. Hopefully you trust him enough and you know him long enough to go over there, girl. 'Cause I don't know. But anyway, if you do, good luck. Have fun. Do not go back, girl. He's going to drag. What? Send him a picture. Yeah, send him a picture of your bills. All right. Because some of y'all be doing too much. And they're not doing enough. Okay. But having a dream roster, some women do have long distance men on their roster that they collect money from. They may talk to them, they may text back and forth, they may see each other every once in a while or whatever. But they definitely, some of them have long distance rosters. And you could definitely also, make sure that they're providing as well, or at least sending gifts. So if you have a gift giving roster, let's say you don't want to date, okay? Because some of y'all ain't got no time, ain't got no energy. Let's say you just want gifts. Get a gift giving roster. Find old men, find ugly men that just want to talk to somebody, just want to say hello on the phone or, on social media or whatever, not on dating apps. But people that really think that you're, genuine, they will be like, oh, it's your birthday? Well, let me send you something, Oh, the holidays are coming up. What? You don't have any lie. What? You don't have any families? Well, let me send you something. Okay? What? They don't live in the same country? Oh, well, let me send you something, So you can have online rosters that you just use for gifts. And they're in return, what they're getting is fulfillment from having someone to chat with. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said old and ugly in person will worship you. They sure will. They will get other people to worship you too. I ain't even joking. If you're out with somebody that's very unattractive or old and lucky to be in your presence, they'll be telling other people about you too. They'll be like, isn't she beautiful? Look at her. She's an angel. Aren't I lucky? Yes, she's the greatest. They will make other people worship you too. I promise you. You get the right one. Okay. Do I think all men are gay and hate women? No, that's why I tell you I'm going to go for older guys that have money, that haven't been used as a government experiment yet. Okay. So go to the older ones. You said shortcuts will, you know what? If you all of a sudden you woke up in a beautiful woman's body, then tomorrow you would take the shortcut too, sir. Just because you can't do it in your physical form doesn't mean that it is not the right way. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. You would go take all the shortcuts you could now, would you? Or would you get up somewhere and go work hard every day? If you looked good enough to go take the shortcut, you wouldn't take it. You wouldn't go clock in. You wouldn't get on the bus. You wouldn't beg Pick Misha to borrow her car. You get up and go take the shortcut. And I know you would. So don't listen to these dusties, ladies. Level yourself up, look cute, and find a man that wants to do more for you and that benefits you in life. It's not a shortcut. It's literally the correct way of life. It's literally, men are supposed to be providers. And the young ones that aren't able to provide or not even trying to get to the point of being able to provide, they're literally a waste of time right now. Back in the old days, most women used to date slightly older, at least 10 plus years older, because those men are already financially established. How to find a target sugar daddy tips to initiate combo. Just look good, baby, and attract them. Everywhere you go, look good, and they will come and talk to you. I promise. That's literally all you got to do. You got to look good. Be a regular somewhere. Look good. Be confident. Don't be desperate. And that energy will draw them in, and they will come and talk to you. It doesn't even matter. Give them a little slight eye contact, and they will walk on over. Give them a little smile and eye contact when they're looking at you, and they'll walk right over if they're bold enough. Okay? If they think they can impress you, they're coming over. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Thank you. What to respond if he says he would like to have a relationship with you, but I told him I need a new fridge or repair the one that I have, and he didn't say anything about it. Okay, well then he's not trying to have a relationship with you now, is he? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Stop talking to him. And when he asks you why you stopped talking to him, it's like, well, I obviously need help here, and you're talking about a relationship, and I'm worried about my fridge. So I don't think we're on the same page, darling. If you quickly dismiss men that aren't useful to you, you could save a lot of time, okay? Because you're sitting over here struggling as a woman, talking about you need a new refrigerator, and this man keeps talking about how he want to roll around on within a relationship mattress with you, right? Because that's really what he's saying. He doesn't want a relationship to make your life better. He wants to roll around on the mattress. He wants you to cook and clean and wash his dirty drawers and whatever, right? But in the meantime, you're suffering. So why would you want to be in a relationship with any man that doesn't care enough about you to solve your problem? What kind of relationship is it going to be? A one-sided relationship where he doesn't do anything for you? Dismissed. Okay, y'all need to be serious. All right. Y'all need to stop entertaining people that don't want to do nothing for you. What's the point? You don't owe them anything. And if they're unable to fix your problems or help you solve your problems, they're in the way. Seriously. They're just in the way. They're in the way of a real man coming through. So dismiss them. Okay. You said, why do I like Michael Jackson so much? Is he your celebrity crush? Because I grew up with Michael Jackson. I just like his music and I love his style and everything about him. But I don't like, if I had a celebrity crush, I think like, I don't think I have a celebrity crush. Like one that's like relevant. You know what I mean? Sprinkle, sprinkle. I don't have a celebrity crush. I mean, I admire people. I like their music. I like their art. I like all that stuff. I don't have a celebrity crush right now. Right now. Sorry. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So he's my stand-in. You said not Aquaman? Aquaman is married, I think, or is engaged. I don't know. He's too young. He's cute though. Jason Momoa. He's cute, but you know, I need somebody a little older. He said what? So yeah, like celebrity crushes, they still gotta be my type. They still gotta be like, you know, a little older. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Anyway, if you can put a celebrity on the roster, why not? As long as they beneficial to you. Okay. How many of y'all got some celebrities on y'all's roster? Y'all don't have to tell no names. Just sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all are silly. These comments is hilarious. Okay, dream roster, dream roster. Let's talk about it. If you have a dream roster, you can also have your dream car, your dream home, or dream condo, or dream apartment, or dream townhome, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So make sure that they're also creating your dream life as well. Okay, because that's important. You don't want to look back and say, I dated all these guys and don't have anything to show for it. You want to say, oh my gosh, yes, I got this from gift giving Gary. I got this from such and such and such and such. You know, I got my nails done by Nails Nate. You know how like on TikTok they walk up to someone and they say, "Oh, I heard that such and such and such and such," and then they start telling about their outfit. The same thing. Oh, well, this one bought me this, and this one bought me that, and this one is, you know, this one got my nails done, and I'm going to dinner with the next one. Thank you. Goodbye. They'll be like, dress by Dior, um, shoes by Prada, bag is Chloe. Thank you so much. You do the same thing with your roster. Okay. And look, y'all want to know the best feeling in the world? Wearing all the stuff that each roster dude got you on girls' night out. Like, girl, where did you get that from? Girl, that's giving Gary gave me that. Where'd you get this? Oh, that's from the other one. Oh yeah, vacation. Vinny bought me this on vacation. Gift giving Gary bought me this. Flower Fred sent me this giant bouquet with money. You see? You need to have a roster because, like, you will always be lavished if you have a roster. Should you allow the rosters to be on your IG or Facebook? No, not unless they're private and you don't let everybody in and you be careful what you post. You should always have two social medias. One is your real social media, and one is that you give people that you don't want them to see all your business. Should I allow the roster? Yeah. Have a separate one. Have an alias one. You said Makeup Michael. Tara, I like that. It's Makeup Michael. He takes you to Ulta and Sephora. Mm-hmm. He said to name them, it mentally helps. Yeah. Now, this channel is to help people. And if there are people that don't agree with this lifestyle, then they don't have to live it. You know? And I feel like that's important to say because some people are like, oh, you don't do it then. You know? New car Charles. Oh, I like that. Dinner Dave. I know that's right. So if y'all don't agree with certain things, don't do them. Y'all aren't gonna. Not everyone is gonna 100% agree with everything I say or suggest, and that's fine. I don't care if you do or not. You know, you're your own individual person, and take what resonates and leave what doesn't, as long as it's beneficial to you. You know what I'm saying? So, but for those ladies who are all for it, I got to tell them stuff too. I gotta get you a roster, girl. Get you several. Have some gifts. Live your best life, because one day you're gonna wish you had. Okay. Rolls Royce Ray. I like that. Rolls Royce Ray. That's a tongue twister. Or Rolls Royce Ray. I know that's right. Okay. Do we tell the guys on the rosters that we have other rosters? You said no. Yeah, don't tell them, babe. Why would you tell them? That'll make no sense. He said, what do we do about men who claim to be providers but can't? Then dismiss them, girl. It's like, well, you're not a provider, so I'm not going to be dealing with you. It's like, I only date providers. If you can't do that, then I just can't deal with you. I'm sorry. It's just one of my standards. I'm so sorry. You didn't meet it. You don't have to say it like that, but that's what you need to be thinking. A nicer way to say it is like, I just don't think we're on the same page, but I had a great time. And I'm just gonna let you know that, I think it's better if we're just friends. And, I'm gonna be pretty busy anyway. And so but thank you so much for everything. And, talk to you soon. Talk to you later. And then don't ever talk to them. If you try to friend zone them and they have the money to do what you want, the best way for them to get back into your good graces of dating is to give you what you want. So don't ever underestimate the friend zone when it comes to rosters. Okay. If the dudes on the rosters stop doing what you need them to do or don't want to start doing what you need them to do, quickly friend zone them. And when they try to come back out of the friend zone, then they're going to actually do what you need them to do, because they don't expect to be put in the friend zone quickly. Because if they have money, most women will give them like a few chances and let them make false promises to them. But you're going to quickly put them in the friend zone if they're not providing right away. Okay. And the faster you put them in the friend zone, the faster they're going to try to get out. Okay. So do that. Put them in the friend zone quick if they're not providing. If they promise you something and they don't deliver it, put them directly in the friend zone. Don't even be mad. Put them directly in the friend zone, and they got to pay their way out. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What can you get? How can you get a man to pay your rent? Ask him, or tell him that you're paying Aunt Ethel's rent. It's a fake aunt, and she's old and she needs help. And now you got to figure out how to pay yours, and you just can't focus on anything else right now until that's done. And you have a little bit saved up, but you're trying to figure out how to get the rest, and then they should offer it to you if they like you a lot and they're trying to impress you and they want to free you up financially so that you can pay attention to them and go out with them. They will do it. So have a good excuse and make sure they like you a lot, because they will do it if they have the money. Don't be asking no broke man to pay your rent. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. So make sure you're getting a dream roster and creating your dream life with it. Okay. You can get nice gifts every year. You can get whatever you want. Okay. So think about this. If you have 3 guys on your roster, right, and you each get a nice luxury gift from each of them, think about that. Every holiday, you get a luxury gift from each one of them. Every holiday, you get some money, or you're getting money from all of them, or they're all giving you money to pay bills. Think about how your savings account can grow, how much fun you're going to have, all the restaurants and places and fun date things that you get to do. Imagine having all of that fun instead of being trapped in a dusty, dead end relationship with somebody, being faithful to somebody that never plans on marrying you. Now, that's what y'all need to start doing. Okay, because some of y'all are stuck in a dead end, dusty relationship who never plan on marrying you or getting their money up when you could be living your best life, having a dream roster. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said, is that why this one hit me up on the holidays? Yeah. If they start coming back around during the holidays, it's like, you know what? Here's my wish list. I'm so glad you want to, I'm so glad you want to reconnect. Here go my wish list. This is what I want for Christmas. You could just send it to me now. Early gift. Or, oh my gosh, you just missed my birthday. Here, send. How much do you miss me? No one got me anything. Then send them your wish list. Get the gifts from these guys, even if you've never even met them. If you've only talked to them online, you can still have an online gift giving roster, like I said. Okay. I definitely feel like a lot of people should explore, getting the most out of life versus giving the most out of life and getting the least. Definitely have a roster and make sure it's good. Life is meant to be lived, ladies. You're in your youth. Even if you're not in your youth, you still look good. You need somewhere to get up and get dressed and go to. You need somebody to take you out and show you off. You need somewhere to wear your heels. You need somewhere to wear a dress. Go start dating. Go outside. Get you a roster. Enjoy your life instead of cooped up in a house with a dusty that you split bills with. All right. I'm not even joking. Go live your dream life, get your dream roster, and let the dust go. Uh-huh. You said you did your makeup to stepped outside, and a guy literally told me I wear a lot of makeup. Okay. Is is he a makeup artist? Is he a makeupologist? Wrong target, darling. It's like, yeah, thank you. Thanks for noticing. Do you make a lot of money? No, then I don't care what you think. Right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He asked to send him a pic of your ID to buy a Louis Vuitton bag. Why would he need my ID? To make sure you're a woman. A lot of them do that. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Maybe he wanted to send it to your address. I wouldn't have showed them my ID, especially if I don't know him. If you know him well, he's already know where you live and all that kind of stuff. Maybe. When a man says that he's about to waste your time, that you wear too much makeup, you're out. If a man even talks about my makeup, if it's not a compliment, they're not the target, darling. Okay? Most men that have money aren't really talking about people's makeup. Yeah, don't show your ID. Yeah, please don't be dumb. Make up a fake one online. Chat GPT or something, child. I don't know. Okay, so also having a dream roster. If you're, if you're free and single and stuff, having a dream roster during vacation season can also be very fun as well. A lot of women get to go on vacations and get to travel with guys that have, that are on their rosters, that are paying bills, of course, that are saving money. So a lot of times y'all are going to be able to do some fun things. Travel, get gifts, get bills paid, all that kind of stuff. Definitely take advantage of this, because if you're, like I said, this is the one thing that I want to keep repeating because it's so important. If you're pretty, don't waste your time with a dusty who can do nothing for you. This is your time to live life, to experience life, to be spoiled, to be put on a pedestal, to have men giving you nice things and gifts and things like that. Because when else is that going to happen for you if you don't take advantage of it and date several guys, have a dream roster, make sure you're dating providers only, men with money. How many times are you going to have those opportunities if you stay stuck in the house with some dust? You don't want to look back 20, 30 years later and wish you coulda, shoulda, woulda. Okay. Even on the rich side of town, only men my age or no one approach. I swear, you got to go on a regular basis. Yes. Regular basis, baby. Go join the gym and go on a regular basis. Go join something and go over there the same time every day so you see the same people, and eventually they will approach. You have to be a regular on the rich side of town, because if think about this, like I said on every video, if you pass someone every day at the same time, at the same place, eventually you're going to smile, you're going to nod, eventually you're going to say hello, good morning, good afternoon. Oh, I've seen you here before. Or by the way, you look nice today. Or do you know where this and that is? Eventually they're going to start to talk to you. And eventually you're going to make friends. You're going to meet men over there. They're going to be more talkative towards you. If you're a regular somewhere, if you're just going to go sit in a bar once a week on the rich side of town, that's not the same thing. So go become a regular somewhere on the rich side of town and go there often. Once you become a regular somewhere, people recognize you, people start to talk to you, they'll start inviting you to stuff. It's very easy. You just have to go and become a regular on the rich side of town somewhere. Doesn't even matter where. You could be a regular at a restaurant bar. You could be a regular at a gym. You could be a regular anywhere. A country club, Pilates class. You can make friends with women and they'll invite you to stuff, Just get in somewhere where you fit in. Okay? You could go walk in a nice park on the rich side of town in the morning for your morning jog or morning walk. If you have a dog, you can walk your dog at the dog park on the rich side of town and meet lots of people like that. But you got to get over there at the same time every day and become a regular. That's how you're going to start to socialize and mingle with people. Just looking like you're sitting there waiting for people to approach. People on the rich side of town aren't desperate like people are on the broke side of town. They got all the time in the world and they go to certain places to socialize, and they're not desperate. So they're not going to try to rush and do anything. But if they see a beautiful woman every day passing them by at the gym or in the dog walking park, they're eventually going to say, I wonder what she's going to wear today. Then they're going to get dressed anticipating on seeing you. And that's how you get in their mind. You become a regular and you look good every day. And when they see you, they're eventually going to start talking to you. I promise. Get in where you fit in. You have a car, you need apartment. Should you get a man to buy me that or wait till I have it all together? Well, you could get out to the rich side of town right now. You got a car. Maybe you can find you a sugar daddy. Sprinkle, sprinkle, and then they can help you. It's always helpful when you tell them you're saving up and you have some saved towards your goal, and then they want to help you. Because like rich men, it's so cute when you say you're saving up for something. Like, oh my God, how much more do you need? Like she's saving up. That's their cue to impress you. I mean, you're trying, you're doing your best, you're making moves, you're being disciplined, you have goals. It's not like it's not like you're irresponsible, but you're trying. So they want to help you. Okay. That's their cue to impress you. When you just, oh yeah, well, I'm just, I'm trying to save up right now so I can get something and then name something that's not super expensive. And they're like, you're saving up for that? Oh, well, how much more do you need? That's their cue to impress you, girl. You're like, well, I can help you out. I can give you that. You said, what if your car is parked, is beat up? Do not drive to the rich side of town if your car is beat up. You will get stopped by the police. Don't do it. Get your car fixed. Or you know what I'm saying? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Okay. Janice says, don't be in fake proximity. Just visiting the rich side of town. Really engage in the activities on the rich side of town. Join gyms, clubs, make friends on that. Yep. Yep. Agree. You said you used to hide your car and walk up? Okay. If your car has got lots of damage to it, I wouldn't take it to the rich side of town because police will stop you. Okay. You're not supposed to be over there. You're like, what's this person doing over here? Okay. So get your car fixed. Okay. I don't know what to tell you. Or borrow a friend's car. Somebody said Uber. Something. But do not take a raggedy car to the rich side of town because you will get stopped. Think about this. You're on the rich, bougie side of town. The cops are bored. I'm painting a picture for y'all. The cops are bored. Everybody's car is nice. Everybody's car is luxury. Here come a clunker. They're stopping you. So don't do that. You said what's raggedy? If you got dents in your car, if you got tape on your car, if one of your windows is busted out, if your car is more than one color because you got parts from the junkyard, that's raggedy, baby. If your car is just old, if it's too old, they're going to stop it too, unless it's a classic. I mean, just understand what I'm telling y'all because it's the truth. Mm-hmm. You said car looking like who did it and what? Yeah, make sure your car is looking cute. At least if keep it clean on the outside. Make sure it's all one color. Nothing on it is broken or hanging off. Okay. You said we're broke. Then get you a student driver car and stick it on the back. They might not mess with you. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. If your car is really raggedy, just put a student driver sticker on it. Okay, that's the best thing I can tell you because y'all ain't gonna listen anyway. Somebody said rent a car. Someone said, just Uber, y'all. Okay. How to keep a rich man? You mean how to make them keep you, baby? You got to have a rich roster. You got to be rotating it. We chase. No, we don't chase. We attract. Excuse me. We don't keep a rich man. They keep us. That's why it's called kept woman. Be a kept woman. Don't be trying to keep no man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. The moment you start to try to keep a man is the moment you start to lose them. Listen to what I'm telling y'all. The moment you ask how to keep a man is the moment you're losing them. They need to be worried about how to keep you. That means you got to look good everywhere you go, have high standards, and be way out of their league. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Don't tell. Okay, you said your question is we tell them our goals, but the intention of the man is helping you is disguised and getting laid. So how to deal and surpassed or what to do. Don't tell them your goal. Tell them financial obstacles in their way of getting laid because their goal is different than yours. Okay. So if they're y'all might be there for totally opposite reasons. He may never get to his goal, but you need to be getting to yours. Okay. So for example, his goal is to get laid. Your goal is to lay out financial obstacles in the way of him getting laid that he must remove. And when he finally removes the last obstacle, Aunt Ethel may pass away and you might be in grief and mourning for over a month and he may have to start all over. Okay. Or you might change your mind totally and say, you know what? I don't think we're on the same page. You could friend zone him. You don't never know. But your goal should be getting what you want and not worried about what his goals are. Use his goal to get your goal. That's what I'm telling y'all. Thank you, Gail. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I appreciate that. So generous. So you know what his goal is. So put obstacles in the path of his goal and see if he really wants to reach it. And he might not ever reach it. You might be putting more and more obstacles in the path to see how long he chases goal. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. The doctor you work with has a crush on you, but he's married. Okay, Kiki. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Can you tell him you're saving up to get a car? Yeah, and he'll help you if he likes you and he wants to impress you. I noticed that being too bubbly and smile make them think that you're stupid, so they try to touch you. Okay. Yeah, that's why you got to tone it down a little bit. Thank you. Your parents are Muslims and they are strict and they won't accept my marriage to an older guy. By the way, he is a millionaire. Okay. Just get married anyway. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Say, well, I'm sorry that you don't accept him, but I do, and that's what's gonna be. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I didn't know all y'all was going to the altar to get married. I thought it was just you and him. Your mama done got to marry him, and your daddy don't have to marry him. Say thank you for your opinion, but I'm still gonna do what I want. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. What about teaching these women how to become independent on their own and see what happens? Okay, go become independent on your own. Okay. Okay, but in the meantime, if you're dating a man, he needs to be doing stuff for you. So let's say you're an independent woman. When you go out with a man, he got to pay for everything. If you live with a man, he's paying for everything. If you live with a man or you're married to a man, he's paying everything. There is no 50-50. I don't care how much of an independent woman you are. If you're in the presence of a grown, able bodied man, he needs to be a provider, period. This has nothing to do with being an independent woman because you can be an independent woman all you want, but you need to allow them to be a provider too so they don't build on your back. Okay. And also, another thing, you can start your own business with their credit card, with their money, the money that they're giving you. You can become an independent woman if you ain't one already, if you meet the right man, because they will help you get there. And then you can decide if you want to stay with them or not. Okay. So it's not about being an independent woman. It's about being a smart woman, getting yours and getting theirs. Because why not? Why wouldn't you want their money? Get both. Okay. Can you get you a channel to teach that? Yeah. Everybody's teaching how to become independent. That's just already done. There's more independent women out there than anything these days. Okay. People don't have to tell women how to get independent. They already independent. That's redundant. Right? How many women need to be taught how to be independent? Raise your hand. I didn't think so. You get you some money from a man. Build yourself up. Build your dream roster. Get your money. Get your business up. Get whatever. Tips for early talks and what to avoid and don'ts. Don't talk about yourself too much. Let them talk about themselves. Listen, understand them. Listen to what triggers them. How you can get more money out of them later on. Ask them about their family. Ask them about their childhood. Ask them about all that stuff so you know how to pull them pocket strings later. And let them talk. Ask them about themselves. What did you do today? Oh, that's interesting. Oh, where did you grow up? Oh, were you close? Oh, wonderful. You're so interesting. You're so smart. Have you ever done anything else besides what you do now? Oh, really? Now you know how to get their money. Now you know how to pique their interest. Now you know a lot about them that most women probably don't know because they're sitting up there asking them stupid questions, you know? And let them do most of the talking because the less they know about you and the more you know about them, the more you can get from them. Okay. And don't tell them your life story and lie and let them hear whatever they need to hear. And the reason why I'm telling you all this is because you can definitely get more out of them. They'll be more intrigued as well. Tips for 23-year-old how to get rid of existing beast. What? Date somebody else and just ghost the other one. Just ghost. Y'all need to learn how to start ghosting people. The same way they be ghosting y'all. Just ghost them. You said, Shira, what is the mindset behind us being out of their league? Thanks in advance. They'll do anything for you. They'll do anything to be seen out in public with you, do anything to date you and keep you. They'll pay them bills. Okay. What do you do when a man has the inheritance but has so many issues now? What do you mean issues? Just spend his money and spend less time with him and spend more time with his money. Stay booked and busy, baby. See him when you get home. Stay booked and busy on his dime. You don't have to deal with too many of his issues. Thank you, Grace. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I appreciate you. Mm-hmm. Where can you shop to change your wardrobe to IG baddie? Okay, well, I have a favorite place that I always shop. Like, I love shopping here. So I'm going to take a little break and I'm going to play the video or y'all can. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, 1 second. I got to give it a link first. I almost forgot the link. Like, what am I doing? Copy. So let me go put it in the actual description of the video. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Sorry. It's gonna be the second link, y'all. I did a little haul and I made a little video so that when I take my little break, you guys can watch it while I'm on my break. Okay, it's linked there. I'm going to link it here before I go, and I'll put it on the screen. Let me spell that right. Okay. All right. Now I'm going to play the video, and I'll be back. Hey, y'all. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I have a haul for you guys from one of my favorite stores. Okay, so one of my favorite stores that I love to shop at, Love Always Boutique. Oh my gosh. Yes. This is where I get so many of my great pieces. So I just wanted to share with y'all. And yes, before you ask, they do have an online store. Okay. So, shall we dive in? Oh, you like my necklace? Oh my gosh, I got it there. I got all 3 of these necklaces there. And if you're asking, yes, they sell the brand Melinda Maria, if you are familiar. So you can also shop Melinda Maria online as well as Love Always Boutique in the same place. So I'm going to have all those links below. Make sure y'all check it out. All right, so let's get into the clothing haul, shall we? First thing I got was this beautiful dress. This is called Tribeca Nights dress. And it is a cute dress, and it's very long. It goes all the way down to your ankle. It's fitted, but it's not too snug. It has a zip up back and it's stretch. This is what it looks like on the inside. So this is a cute little piece that you could just wear out to brunch or to dinner, girls' night out, or just casually, doing whatever you do. So this is nice. You can dress it up or dress it down. The pattern on it is kind of like French, giving French vibes, Parisian vibes. So yes, love this dress. And the next thing I got was this really cute pants suit. It's like it zips up in the back and it's giving like Versace-esque. And it's like long and it has the pants like this. You could belt it. It also has a tie belt that you can use with this cute little buckle, like a D buckle. So this is cute. This would be cute with some little heels. You could even dress it down and do it kind of like, with some nice black slides. This is very nice. So that's another casual piece that is kind of bougie and a little bit extra when you want to be comfortable, but you got to dress up. That's perfect. Okay. The next thing, okay, so this is my daughter's. So she also shops there. So this is her little dress. She has a homecoming coming up. And so this is the dress that she chose. It's really cute. It's long. It has like this long mesh piece at the bottom, so it goes down pretty low. And this is her dress. It's this really pretty hot pink color. And it has like this cute little trendy design on the front, and on the back it's like ruche. So it's really pretty. For this is what she wanted for homecoming. So I got it for her, and she can also wear this many other places for many years to come. So we're happy about that. Yeah. Okay, so the next thing I got, oh, she also got some shoes. And she has really thin, skinny feet. So she had to find something with a strap and a pointy heel. So she got these little clear shoes to go with her dress for homecoming. She tried them on and they fit perfectly. So, okay, the next outfit. Okay, yes. Look at that. Oh, and wait till you see what I got to go with it. This is gonna be my Halloween costume this year. But you can also wear this cute skirt once I steam it and get all the wrinkles out. You can also wear this with a cute flowy top or a sweater and some boots for fall. So I got this. It also, you can like string it all the way down or tie it up right here and adjust it, but it's really cute on. I'll probably take some pictures with it at some point. But yeah, this is gonna be my Halloween costume this year with this top. And either I'm going to be a vampire or the devil's dominatrix. Either one of those. We'll see. Maybe both. Maybe I'll combine the two and have a cool costume. But I love this skirt. I wanted to get this for wearing with sweaters and boots in the fall. Anyway, but I thought the top would be really cute. This is all. The top would also be very cute with jeans, another type of skirt, pants, slacks. So these are very versatile. Love these items. And if you all are interested in shopping with Love Always Boutique, make sure you check out the website. You can shop online. They have beautiful accessories, jewelry, purses, shoes, clothing, very good quality. And I definitely have so many pieces from there. I think half of my closet is Love Always Boutique now. So I'll see y'all soon. Make sure y'all check it out. I'm going to link it below. I'll see y'all later. Bye. Did y'all like my little mini haul? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yes. Okay, so it's linked. It's the second link in the description bar, and it's also linked in the comments. I'll link it again. They also sell this beautiful jewelry that y'all see me wearing. And that jewelry is by Melinda Maria. They sell Melinda Maria jewelry at their store and on their website too, so y'all can definitely get some. And they do online. They do like they have an online shop as well. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I went and got me a snack. Y'all like my Halloween costume, the Devil's Dominatrix? Yeah, the jewelry is nice. Yeah. So you just joined the gym on the rich neighborhood? Good for you. Good luck, Kiki. Good luck, Kiki. This skirt is so cute, y'all. It's so cute. It's like I'm gonna wear this with like a sweater and like a ruffle shirt, like a contrast type thing, because this is like it's nice. It's fitted. It's fitted. Okay, it gives you a booty and everything. So it's like a slim fitting, tight, but it's long, so it's appropriate. You can unlace it to show a little bit more leg, or you can lace it up to show less leg. Okay, you can get a little peak of thigh, or you can lace it up to where it only shows your calf. Or you can lace it all the way down and walk around like Morticia Adams with like only a little bit of room to walk. It's gonna be cute. All right. So, and then the top that matches. I'm gonna wear this with other stuff too, but just the top and has that on the bottom, and the back is zip up. So. Yes, this is like clothes, but I'm turning it into a costume. Then I have some patent leather heels, or I have some leather stilettos that I'm gonna wear with it. What if you have no energy to talk to men? Then take some vitamins. And they're supposed to be talking to you. Just listen to them then. If you ain't got no energy to talk, just listen and send cash app requests. Okay? All right. Mm-mm-mm. Thank you. So I'm being taken care. Okay. Shelly says she's being taken out for lunch tomorrow. Okay, good for you. On the first date. What's suggested for me to say or do? Hint, I'm looking for a provider. Okay. Tell him he's already a provider so that he can fulfill the role. It's like, you know what? I am so glad that, we decided to go out and do lunch. It's so refreshing to meet a guy like you. I mean, such a generous provider type of guy. I mean, I can't wait. Like, I already told my friends how excited I was to date you, because I said, oh my gosh, he seems like such the provider type. Tell him who you think he is and see if he becomes it. You don't have to be that obvious, but in a roundabout way, say that. Sure, I'm going to real estate network event. I'm real estate, but should I play dumb? You should play a little dumb, dumber than most. But if you're there, you should know a little bit. So, you know, make it a teaching moment and ask more questions. It's like, oh, really? Oh, I never thought about it that way. Well, that is so interesting, and I love your take on that. Please explain more. You don't have to be dumb, but you don't need to be the smartest one in the room. Okay? Sorry. I'm gonna fix this piece of hair right there. Yeah. Let them just teach you. Like, just be inexperienced, not dumb. If you're young, you're not supposed to be the smartest person there anyway. Okay. Yes, it's okay to speak it into existence. Like, it's like the power of suggestion. Like, when you tell them that you think that they're a provider, they're going to try to become one. They're not going to let you down. They're not going to let you down. They're like, this is my chance to shine. And they're gonna try their best. That's just like if you're a ratchet chick. Like, this is the same thing. If you're a ratchet chick and a man wants you to be classier, he's gonna start calling you a classy young lady. Even though you ratchet, then you're gonna try to act classy now, aren't you? You are, right? You know? He's gonna like if you're sitting over there like being ratchet, looking ratchet, you got neon green like stripes in your hair, and he's like, you know what? When I look at you, I see, he's not going to tell you that you are. He's going to say what he sees, basically. When I look at you, I see a very classy woman. You know, you're going to be thinking to yourself, how he see classy when I got green highlights? Or maybe he sees the potential of a classy woman. That's what he sees. Yes. So you're going to start acting more demure, acting more classy, using less, ratchet behavior, doing less ratchet things. You're taking off them, you know, caterpillar eyelashes and green highlights in your hair. And you're going to become the classy woman that he already thinks you are. It's the same way as when you tell a man that he's already a provider. He's going to start thinking he's a provider. He's going to start providing. Okay. It's like, you know what? I really love how you make me feel safe and you take care of everything. You're kind of like a take charge kind of guy and you make sure everything is handled. And you seem so generous and like the provider type. And I really admire that. It's so hard to find guys like you. You're such a catch. Basically, you just told him he's a provider and he's going to pay. Period. And he's going to strive to become that. How you see him, because when you're first starting to date a man, they're trying to put a facade, personality, a fake version of themselves out anyway to impress you. But if you go in there and beat them to the punch and tell them who they are instead of them creating who they are, you create the narrative after that. Okay. So you create who they're going to be. They don't even have to pretend to be a provider if you tell them that they are a provider. And if you tell them that they're a provider, then they actually have to provide. They don't have to play no games or let you feel ashamed to ask for this and ask for that. They're not going to have to brag about their money to get you to think that they're somebody. You already think they're somebody and you told them who you think that they are. Now they have to act accordingly. So you beat them to the punch and you set them up to be the man that you want them to be instead of the man that they're creating that's not even real in order to trick you or let you meet their representative. You tell them who they are. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said you can be classy with hair color, green, neon green hair color. Can you be classy with neon green hair color? Only on Halloween, baby. Maybe Mardi Gras. Maybe St. Patrick's Day. And that's pushing it. Advice for women who never dated before: go on some dates. Get you a roster. Date rich. Look cute. Get your money. Don't roll around on the mattress. Make them spend. Okay. You said dream rosters of just two old men for beginners is the goal. Yeah. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Everyone should get a what? Y'all are silly. So don't roll. Y'all stop trying to make this into low vibe gossip channel. Yeah. You can always tell the ratchet people from the people with the class. They don't talk about certain things. We could tell your financial income by what you talk about. Seriously. Rich people will literally tell you. But you can tell the low class from the high class by their conversation. So y'all need to think about that. I really need to think about that. Especially when y'all are going out on dates with these men that have money. Don't talk about stupid stuff. Don't talk about gossip. Don't talk about dumb stuff. Come on now. Don't talk about ratchet stuff. I lost something. Oh, there it is. He said, "You're right. I know. Don't talk about ratchet stuff. Don't gossip. That's one of the red flags of a low class person." Shira, how to stop being sad about politics? Turn off the news and don't read it and don't look into it and live your best life. All right. Wonderful. I just say ignore it. It's not going to do anything for you. It's not going to, if it's not paying you, why are you paying attention to it? Just say, ignore it. Okay. What color nails you want? You know, what lengths do you want them? What kind of contour or bronzer are you buying next? Like, have you tried the new one? What's your favorite perfume? You know, why do we care about that stuff? Where are you going to lunch tomorrow? Where are you going to go hang out? What are you going to go do in the rich side of town next week? This is what we need to be talking about. You know, how are you going to build your roster of men with money? How are you going to get it? You see, that's more important. How do I feel about black nails? I might do black nails when I wear this outfit. All right. When I wear this outfit, I might do black nails. If you're dressed up like a dominatrix, either red or black nails. Yes, and it's fall. It's winter. It's coming up in fall. Do darker colors. You can do darker color nails. Black nails are okay, I guess, as long as they're not like, you know, doing too much. But I've seen a lot of women wear black nails as long as they're well kept. I don't really care. I might have some on later. I'm not. When we get closer to the holidays or closer to Halloween, I might bust out the black and the dark reds. Okay. Mm-hmm. Sparkle, sparkle. You said shopping at Marshalls and TJ Maxx. You can shop wherever you want, man. Sparkle, sparkle. As long as the stuff is cute and you can make it work and pull it together, who cares? Yes. And hopefully shopping with somebody's credit card that's giving you some money. Yeah. The reason why I don't discuss politics or nothing stupid like that is because I'm here to multiply, not to divide. Okay? I'm trying to get some money. I'm trying to multiply money. So, politics and religion are for division. I'm about this multiplication because I'm trying to get this multiplied money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. He said, I don't know what magical powers Shira possesses, but she's looking forever young. But thank you so much. I do appreciate that. I try. Mm-hmm. Should you let him buy you a drink at lunch? Of course. Shoot, why not? Several drinks. You might start to look better. Y'all be missing out. Y'all can be with an ugly Shrek. And after about 2 drinks, he don't even look ugly no more. He still thinks you look good, and he still thinks he's ugly. So it's a win-win. Sugar daddy agreed 45K for green card, paid 700 on third date. Family says I'm making a huge mistake. Huh? So he's gonna pay you, or he's gonna pay 45K for your green card. I don't understand. He gave you some. Does this man have money, or is he just like pretending to have something? I mean, I don't know what to tell you, because a lot of men that try, if your main goal is just green card and not that man, and you plan to leave him anyway, and you got a backup man somewhere waiting on you, wonderful. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you to High One. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I say you should have several in the same area as your sugar daddy that you're trying to get the green card from, so you have a roster when you get here, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If you're trying to get a green card and you already here, if you are already here, you need to have a roster too. Okay? So when he start acting up and trying to make you go to work, you just go to your other one. Thank you, Tilly. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Because I've heard some horror stories about women getting green cards and then the men quitting their jobs and making them work in order to stay in the country and all this kind of stuff, make sure you got a roster before you say I do for some green card. A roster in that city, yes. Sprinkle, sprinkle. As soon as you get here, start your roster. All right, I know the passport bros mad, but look, ladies, if you're coming to this country and you got you a green card sugar daddy, make sure you also get 2 more on your roster as soon as you get here. Go get some more. All right. Lie and say you're going to go out and find a job and really just go out and find some other dudes to add to the roster. Or if you do have a job, make sure you're meeting guys to put on the roster at the job. Okay. But you need to create a roster as soon as you get here. As soon as you get here, because they'll feel more sorry for you. They'll give you more. You can stack in a separate bank account, or you can hide the money or whatever. But what you need is to get a roster as soon as you get here. Okay. That way, when that one start acting up, you can leave and go to the other. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Someone actually sent me I don't know if it was a post about a woman that actually did that. Yeah. Beloved, yeah, the Kenyan girl. She got her a green card, and then as soon as she was done, she went and got with some dude in Las Vegas, a rich man. And the before and after picture was crazy. She was all leveled up with makeup and clothes on and hair did, nails did in the after picture. So get you a roster as soon as you get here. He said he paid you for $45,000 to come to Canada, and he gave me a house in my name. Okay, wonderful. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Get your stuff. Hopefully the house is paid for. Do you have to pay notes on the house? Is there mortgage notes on the house? You got to pay taxes on the house? Is he going to pay for it all? Is it the house he's going to live in with you? Okay, good. Make sure you check out that paperwork and make sure it's legit, because he could be lying. Okay. Get the money first and check out the paperwork. Make sure it's real. And if so, then that's a good thing. Okay. But also, if he's not going to give you enough money, that's why the roster is necessary. Okay. So you're going to need money to spend in between. All right. He's paying her to go to Canada. Okay. Make sure he's also paying you every month for expenses and clothes and maintenance and upkeep. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Your car is slightly raggedy, 2009 Toyota, but it was bought for me as a gift from a friend. Should I be embarrassed when going to the rich side of town, or will it make someone want to upgrade me? I would definitely go and trade that in for an upgrade. You know what I mean? Or at least as a down payment to something. Because I mean, I don't even know what that looks like. I would have to look that up. Bam. Let me look. You said a 2009 Toyota. I don't even know what kind of Toyota it is. What is it? A car? Is it a Corolla? What is it? Bam. I don't know how to look. It might not be that bad. Books other than yours. Think and Grow Rich by Napoleon Hill. The Art of Seduction by Robert Greene. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. All right, let me look. I don't know what kind of car you got. I would definitely try to upgrade it if you go into the rich side of town, because you might get stopped by the police. Okay. I'm just being honest with y'all. If you're going to drive to the rich side of town, there's nothing going on over there. There's no crime, hardly. And if they see an old beat up car, they're stopping it. I'm just saying, I'm being honest with y'all. If y'all got a raggedy beat up car, y'all need to take Uber, do a rent a car, or go upgrade your vehicle, because I'm telling y'all, I'm just being honest. Unless you put a student driver sticker on the back of your car, they might clock you, girl. How do you stop getting jealous and comparing yourself to other women he follows? Okay. If he follows other women, are they even in the vicinity that he lives in? Does he even have physical access to them? Then why would you get jealous? Who cares? Like, y'all are doing too much. Technology has turned y'all into super pygmies. I'm telling y'all. You shouldn't care about that. All you need to be focused on is how to get money out of them. Okay. Whoever he invests in, that's who's he's gonna be closer to. So get his money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Get his money, girl. Don't focus on that. Okay, so yeah, y'all aren't getting it. Like some of y'all get it, but some of y'all are like, oh, just be happy with what you have and don't be ashamed of what you drive. Never be ashamed of what you got, but understand how the real world works. Okay, because I don't want you to be driving on the rich side of town and then all of a sudden you see some lights in your rearview mirror. Okay. Hi, Shira. How do you start the conversation of asking a man what he wants from you? You don't. You don't ask no man what he wants from you, baby. That's the dumbest question a woman could ever ask. I wasted time with a dusty and I'm trying to, okay. You never ask a man what he wants. It don't matter what he wants. That's number one. You don't care what he wants. That's number two. Number three is, what do you want? You tell him what you want. You tell him what you think he's going to do for you, and you let him impress you. Okay? Don't be no pygmy. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If you want money, tell him you like nice things, you like shopping, you like going out on the boats, and you like doing this, and you like doing this, and you like going there, and your favorite thing to do is, you know, whatever expensive stuff is in your area, in your country, in your town. Okay. Thank you, Michelle. Transmute need for validation to validate with money. Exactly. You don't need them to like you. You need them to give you money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. They already like you if they're looking at you and trying to talk to you. They like you enough to give you some money. So get it. They don't like you enough to give you some money. Don't waste your time with them. Should you reward a man for giving you something? Yeah, tell him thank you. That's the reward. Your presence and a thank you is quite enough. Thank you so much. This is so kind and sweet. You don't know how much this means to me. Oh my gosh. I'm going to tell my friend right now. I'm like, can you believe it? Yes, he bought me A, B, C, and D. It's so nice, right? Oh my gosh. That's quite enough. You don't need to do nothing for them. Stop trying to be a servant. Stop trying to go tit for tat. They're supposed to be trying to impress you. They're supposed to be trying to court you. You're supposed to be out of their league. They're supposed to like you 10 times more. So what are you trying to do? You're supposed to get up on the pedestal, man. All right. Thank you. Should you tell a man you're jobless? No, just say you're a part-time receptionist. They ain't making no money anyway, girl. Part-time and as a receptionist. You might as well be jobless. Okay. But at least you're doing something and you're around a nice office building with rich men. Perfectly. You see the difference between I'm jobless and oh, I'm a part-time receptionist. Okay. That's what you say. Part-time receptionist. Okay. How about a part-time lover gets to Stevie Wonder? Ha ha ha. How about some part-time cash apping? What if he's rich, married, and wants you? Get his money. Don't matter. Make him spend it and make him invest. Throw some fake problems out there. If he like you, he's gonna solve them fake financial problems. Okay. If he likes you, he's gonna want to impress you. He's gonna help you. That is gonna be his way, his ticket in, or so he thinks. Don't ever let them in if they can remove financial obstacles out of your path in order to get there. Okay. Okay. How part-time reception is a for expensive club gym. It's a part of the job. They give it to you for free. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Oh, my job pays for that. One of the perks. See how you can just lie so easily? They want their employees to be healthy so that they have less days off. Like they're really health conscious around the office and they give everyone gym memberships. So lie. You said they're so confused when you say that, so you just change the subject. Exactly. That's what you do. What do you think about sugar daddies trying to video chat? Only allow phone calls to come through, no video chats. Tell them you deleted that app. Mm-hmm. What? Yeah. So, dream rosters. Great gifts. The holidays are coming up. Fun time, travel, rosters. If you're young, even if you're older and you got time, you could be living a really good life. Okay. So build your dream roster so you can have all the things that you want. How to build quality dream roster with men who spend, does 15 to 20 years still apply? Yes. Like if they're 15 to 20 years older than you, that's good. But even better is 20 years up older than you because they got more money to spend. Especially if they have, like, if you're meeting them on the rich side of town doing rich activities, they probably have more money to spend the older they are, and they'll probably like you a lot more. But if you can only do 15 to 20 years, that's fine. Just make them spend and make them invest. And build the roster by doing different activities, meeting people, being a regular somewhere, and they're definitely going to come up and talk to you. That's how you do it. Mm-hmm. Okay. One guy started taking pictures of you on a yacht on your first date. Okay. Wow. It's kind of weird. So how do you maintain these rosters? I'm a student and part-time worker. Get in where you fit in. If you can only have one or two, at least have two. You know, one gets one day a week, and one gets the other day of the week that you can fit them in. Okay. If you have work, if you're a student, most of the time y'all have time for friends. Y'all have time for scrolling on TikTok. Y'all got time for all this other stuff. Make time for that. Even if it's just a conversation on the phone. Even if it's just meeting for lunch, even if it's just on the weekend. So you have no roster. Where can you find it in NYC? All y'all who live in NYC, haven't y'all seen all those posts about this the worst city to date in? Go on the outskirts. Go out of town. Y'all could hop on a train and be out of NYC in 30 minutes. Go over there. Get out of there. They say that's the worst town for dating. So why would you even try? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Someone says go to upstate New York. Yeah, go somewhere where it's not so congested. Yeah. What about I definitely am going to be biased on dating in big giant commercial cities. Like literally, why are you bringing sand to the beach? Go to the outskirts. Go to the outskirts. Like if you're trying to date in LA, go to the outskirts. Go to the suburbs. Go outward towards more of the country part. Go out of the city. You know, people might drive out there and commute. There still might be people that have money on the outskirts. You know what I mean? And it's easier. Go find you a rancher. Go find you somebody that's owns some land somewhere out somewhere, you know? Don't always have to be in the congested city. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You say you can't have rosters in the Middle East unless it's online. Well, then get to getting on social media and build your roster from social media. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Get you a gift. Get you a gift roster. They can send you gifts. And get you an Amazon wish list together. They don't even have to know your address. Send them your Amazon wish list, or send them links that you want them to buy you, and they'll send it to you. All right. Here you go. Would you ever do a group trip? What do you mean a group trip? Like with my family? Okay. I would do a group trip if it was family. Okay. Oh my God. I'm glad you said that. I'm moving from downtown Atlanta to the suburbs 40 minutes away. Okay, LB. Yeah. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Get to the outskirts. Exactly. Getting to the outskirts relieves a lot of that, stress, a lot of that hustle and bustle, a lot of the game, of the cities. Hmm. Those of y'all who live elsewhere, just use social media to build your roster. Hmm. Oh, y'all are talking about traveling in groups so you don't have to travel alone? Oh. Mm, if you're a very adventurous, free spirit and you like that sort of stuff, I mean, I don't know how I feel about that, but I don't think I would do it. I mean, it's probably easier to do if you're a man, right? As a woman, I don't think I would do it. Okay. Hmm. How is dating in different states going to work? Just by getting their money. If they want you, they'll come to you, baby. But in the meantime, collect their money. Make sure they're sending you cash apps, direct deposits, et cetera, et cetera. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I gotta go in a little while, y'all. Would I organize a meet and greet with rich men only and match us? No. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's y'all's job. Back in the old days, they called that a brothel. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I am not a madam. I need to go find y'all own men. I'm telling y'all where to go. Y'all don't need no meet and greet. What kind of rich man is going to come to a meet and greet to meet single women that are looking for money? The kind that want to exploit you. So go meet up the organic way. Like I'm telling y'all. Go meet them the organic way. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. Would I ever do a reality show like Charm School where you teach women? Da, da, da? No. Okay. It's already been done. Why would I do it? Providers come through when you date outside your race. Okay. Date whoever got the money, baby. Y'all keep trying to get me to go on do this and that. I can't be on television, y'all. I'm telling y'all. My mouth's too bad to be on television. And not bad in a like a way that I'm like saying bad words or curse words, but I say too much stuff. It's not politically correct. They would never put me on TV, baby. I'm too politically incorrect and insensitive to be put on television. All right? So y'all have to understand that. Stop trying to put me where I do not fit. All right. Y'all think it's y'all don't really understand. You get on TV, they censor everything you say. You can't even say nothing no more. Like I would never want to lose that. Mm-hmm. You said the world too sensitive for SheRaSeven. Exactly. I got. I don't want to hold nobody hand and explain things to them like they have no common sense. I like to tell people exactly how I like to tell them things. Mm-hmm. So you get more freedom online anyway, and everybody's switching over to social media and YouTube and Instagram and TikTok anyway. So what's the point? They're coming over here. I ain't got to go over there. He won't buy the entry fee gift, but he keeps buying cheaper gifts on my wish list. Keep saying I'm extorting him. Okay, well then take all the cheap stuff off the wish list and put only expensive things. Okay, and how can you extort him if he's paying for it out of his own free will? He could literally just leave you alone and walk away. But you're not extorting him if he wants to talk to you and you need something and you can't concentrate on a conversation until you get what you need because you got ADHD or something. Like I can't concentrate on something long enough unless this problem is solved, unless you got OCD, ADHD, and all that kind of stuff. You can't focus on nothing he's talking about unless you got what you need. I need this. I can't focus on nothing else until I get it. I gotta go figure out how to get it. I can't talk to you. I can't look at you. I can't text you. I can't do nothing until I see that has been sent and is on the way being shipped. I can't concentrate on nothing until I see that tracking number, baby. Okay. Once you see the tracking number, once you see the started tracking, you got the receipt. You can breathe. You can start talking to him, girl. Tell him you're having a panic attack and you can't do nothing until you see them tracking numbers. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He wants to send gifts, but you can't share my address. Okay. Amazon wish list has the option to not show your address. Okay. So if you don't know how to do it, ask ChatGPT or Google and it'll show you step by step on how to make a wish list. And it won't have your address, but you can send a link to your wish list to people. They can purchase off of it, and Amazon will send it to you without them ever knowing your address. Okay. Kind of like registering for gifts. They already have all your information on file. All the person has to do is click and buy it, and they can write a little note in the gift tag saying, you know, happy birthday or whatever, here's your gift. And Amazon knows your address and will ship it to you. They will never have to know your address. Okay. So Amazon wish list, baby. Or you can get a P.O. box and have it sent there. A postal box at the post office or a postal service. You can have it sent there. Okay, 65-year-old, $15 million, 29-year-old dating 1 month, planned vacation, but he canceled when he found out I'm separated, still flirty, wants to see me. Is he serious or pulling back? He probably does not want to take you on vacation because you are married. But he can take you to the mall, baby. He can take you to the store, and he can take you to the dealership, or he can take you to the mall. He can take you get some jewelry too. Okay, get more out of him. Like you wouldn't finna get nothing, from the vacation anyway, but some cheap souvenirs. Go get some jewelry. Go hit the mall up. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Say, well, instead of going on vacation, let's just go spend some time together. I like to shop. I like to walk around. Let's go walk around. Drag him in the stores. Okay, drag him in the stores and get his money. Okay. All right, y'all. I'm about to go in like 5 minutes, so if y'all have anything else, y'all put it in there. But yeah, I already went live earlier today, and I was in my office. So if y'all missed that live, that was pretty good. It was called Looks Matter, and it was about the importance of, as a woman, looking good, looking your best, the perks you can get in life, all that kind of stuff. So y'all make sure y'all check that out because I did that video earlier today. I'm wearing the same outfit. So y'all will see that up there. You said I'm from the 90s? I am. I'm from the 70s, actually. I was born in the 70s, so. I'm super unk. Advice on how to interact romantically. Send them cash app requests and smile. You said, thank you, Chan, Madam President. Thank you, Sprinkle Sprinkle. I appreciate you. What if he does not have a job, but his family is rich? Then get his family money. Sprinkle, sprinkle, and stack it and start a business. If he's not giving you anything, it don't even matter. Okay? Make sure you're getting some of it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thanks for the advice. Thank you. You said you're waiting on Shira's insight about celebrities' marriage. They all have money, so their problems are a bit different. And sprinkle, sprinkle. If I were a celebrity, I just marry somebody low profile and who's rich, like one of them secret billionaire. I'd be one of them celebrities. I just marry some old ugly billionaire, or some billionaire. That would be me. Like, find me the old billionaire that got like the basements with like some cloaks and stuff in it. I take them, give them to me. Thank you, Jazz. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said like Eve? Yeah, like that one. Like Eve. You one of them old Illuminati, billionaires. I take that's the kind you want. You don't want Be dating somebody that's doing the same thing as you do, that can fall off, that's gonna start be tit for tat in the media. You need somebody that's gonna stay behind the scenes and pull the strings, okay? It was my birthday trip. Verbiage for a gift. Okay. You know it's my birthday and no one got me anything. I was so sad. Speaking your Michael Jackson voice, okay? And then look sad and they'll say, well, what do you want to get for your birthday? Then you tell them. Telling you everybody forgot you, you didn't get nothing, and you were so sad. So he'll make it up to you, even though you're lying. He said, Shira, you always right. You said Mariah Carey got 50 million out of her billionaire. I know that's right. Yeah, sprinkle, sprinkle. So if you're gonna do it big. Don't be doing it little. If you're a celebrity and you're gonna date another celebrity, date somebody that would make way more money than you. Way more. A lot more. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. I wish I was gonna pick me when I had you when you had a rich boyfriend. I'd be so much better. Oh yes, Kiki, you'll get there. Just keep going. Keep trying. Keep trying. Yes. Keep going. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, if you like, in my opinion, if you're a celebrity, you should literally date someone or marry someone. Well, you don't even have to be a celebrity no more if you don't want to. You can just go retire right then and there. You're like, I'm retired. So if you're a celebrity, go for the billionaires. Definitely. Mm-hmm. I said billionaires. Thank you, Olivia. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Sure. Any advice for someone who feels stuck? I haven't had motivation to get ready. Okay. Pretend like everywhere you go, your ex-boyfriend is going to be there. And don't leave your house until you look better and out of his league. Okay. Put that in your mind. If that doesn't motivate you, then put in your mind that, what if you meet your future man, your future sugar daddy, your future husband? You know what I mean? So if you're going to go out, have that in your mind. Every day you could meet the potential, provider. So it better look good. That's your motivation. The one day you decide to go out looking like who did and why, you could have missed your chance. So go out looking good every day. Um, and once you get to where you want to go, it's once you start making it a habit to look good every day, it's going to be just like brushing your teeth and putting on deodorant. It's going to be automatic. It's going to be a part of your routine and a habit, and you're not going to have to ask that question anymore. So do it consistently for about 2 weeks to a month, every day, or at least every time you leave your house. Okay, and it's going to become a habit. Mm-hmm. You said organic deodorant. Y'all are silly. As long as this deodorant, okay? What's your MBTI? I don't even know what that is, baby. All right. What books would you recommend surrounding honoring the divine feminine? The books that I recommend are that's more from my other channel. I really would have to like look on my list. So I have so many books. Mm-hmm. Any book on ancient goddesses, definitely, because that's the archetype of the divine feminine. Okay. In what? What is what if he's wealthy and spends, but his house gives low class? Then get his credit card and tell him it needs to be redecorated. Hire a decorator. I don't know. Who cares? Maybe he likes it that way. A lot of people try to live below their means so that they have money and people don't be trying to get stuff out of them. Or a lot of people just live more simple and they don't have to do all the most because maybe they're used to having money. There's flashy people and then there's people that don't try to flash too much. There's people that live below their budget and people that live above their budget. So I don't know what kind of person that is, but whatever it is, if that's what's keeping him paid by not spending money on decoration, I change it. Unless y'all are going to house hunting together, he's going to put a ring on it. You know what I'm saying? Then don't worry about his decorations. At least you know a woman don't live there. If they got ugly decorations, it means nobody lives there. That's a woman. Okay. At least you know that. Okay, it's a personality type. Girl, I don't know. I was born before all those personality types came out, so I have no idea. Okay. How do you stop being insecure around a rich man? Look good. Why would a good looking woman be insecure? That doesn't make no sense. If you ugly, you're gonna be insecure around any man. Look good. How could you be insecure when you look good? What are you insecure about? Looking good? That doesn't make sense. Do you prefer pants or skirts for feminine look? Skirts are always very nice because I think they look better on certain body types. And men are more attracted to the dresses and skirts, in my opinion. You get more of a reaction. Okay. So if you're trying to attract, definitely skirts or dresses. You can attract in pants too, but your chances are going to be better with skirts or dresses. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I have a lot of skirts. I try to do more skirts than I do pants. But when it's cold outside and you just do pants, do a really feminine top with it, and some cute shoes and some cute accessories. Like if you do a really pretty feminine top with like a pair of flowy slacks and a nice cute heel and some jewelry and make sure your hair and nails and makeup are done, that could work. But when you're going out, like if you're going on a date, if you're going out freestyling, skirts, dresses are more, appealing and they're more feminine. But you can definitely make pants very feminine with your accessories and your top. Okay. Like today, I actually looked shopping for something to go with a top that I have. And the top is very flowy and feminine and really pretty, but I couldn't find anything in my closet to wear with it that will look right. So that's another reason why I got this skirt, because the contrast of this like leather and like lace up leather going with the ultra feminine flirty top is giving a contrast. You know what I mean? Like lady in the street with a freak in the bed, type mess. This is like vegan leather. So the contrast of um dark feminine and light feminine is very intriguing to men. Okay. I'm just giving y'all a little tidbit. Okay. You said, what if you're insecure because you come from a broken home? Okay, that's not their problem. Just get their money. Don't tell nobody that. Fake it till you make it. I don't know. Like, why are y'all bringing all y'all's problems in therapy session to dates? Who cares? They don't care. Just go in there and get their money. Okay? Pretend like you're secure. Pretend like you didn't come from a broken home and go get that money. Okay? Wrap it up. Okay? Pretend you came from a good home and you were there to get some money. Nobody cares about your little sad life story or your childhood trauma. Nobody cares about that. I promise you. The world ain't fair. And if you tell them about it, they're going to use it against you and exploit you. So don't tell them about it and just go get their money. Okay? Fake being secure and go get the money. There you go. Sprinkle, sprinkle. They don't know where you came from if you don't tell them. They don't know how you really are and if you're insecure if you don't act like it. So warm it up and go get that money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thoughts on tight jeans for dates? Who are you dating? Is my first question. Mm-hmm. First dates, you're going to wear some tight jeans. And what type of man has asked you out? Where y'all going? Because if you wearing jeans on a first date, I know you ain't going nowhere special. Where he taking you on a first date where you can wear jeans, baby? You going to a football game, a basketball game? Y'all got floor seats. Where you going? Your provider boyfriend slowly lured me into running his business for him. Now my pay from him is my salary, basic bills. How do I, girl, quit the job? Oh, why do y'all get suckered into working for these people? You're supposed to be starting your own business. You're supposed to be getting his money and doing no work and starting your own business. Instead, he got you working for him. Okay? You see how he messed you up? How y'all need to stick to the script. Your goal in a relationship with a provider man is to get his money, put it in your savings account, stack it, and start your business. Not to run his business, not to get on his payroll, and actually run his business while you sit there doing all his dirty work or he looking at you like Barbara the Builder. No, ma'am. You need to say, I need to start focusing on my business. And you need to start training your replacement, whoever that may be, to work there. All right? Find you somebody that need a job and pay them under the table. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Then go start your own business. You say he ain't your husband, girl, quit. And yeah, when he decides to leave you, you don't get none of that business, even though you built it and ran it and worked for it. You don't get no part of it. So next, tell him you have to quit so you can take care of Aunt Ethel. Tell him you have to quit because you got to do something else, like start your own business. All right, and for the lady that's talking about wearing tight jeans on the first date, I'm asking where are y'all going on this first date? I'm not being silly. I'm not trying to be mean, but I'm asking you, like, what kind of guy are you dating, and where is he taking you on a first date where you can wear jeans? Are you young? Are you in college? I mean, that's fine if you're dating somebody your own age and y'all are young in college, but who cares then? Doesn't even matter what you wear. You aren't. That's not dating for lifestyle. You said you're going to a bar on the first date? No. Do he own the bar? That's like the second place of going to coffee. Like coffee's a no-no. A bar on the first date, that's also not good. You know what I mean? It's better than coffee, but it's not good. You have a butterfly tattoo on your knee, above your knee. Okay. Thank you for letting us know. Frank, Frank. Good for you. You was asking if jeans tight was okay to wear. Wear where? Where are you going? Like just to run errands? If I was single and a man asked me out on a date, he's gonna be rich, of course. Okay, of course. If I can wear jeans to this date, I'm not going. You understand what I'm saying? But I wear jeans when we're in a relationship and we're going to like doing other casual stuff after he's already paying bills and whatnot. Then you bust out the jeans. But on the first date or on a date and he's trying to impress you, you need to want to get dressed up or at least get dressed in something cute, you know? Is that a turn off though? Should you cover it? I don't know how big it is, baby. I don't know how big that tattoo is. Is it little or big? You know what I'm saying? See, this is why it's very important to see your life in 5 years from now. So you don't get certain things that don't go with the lifestyle that you're trying to get. Okay. Because I haven't, like, I never know. And I know a lot of people have tattoos. And I know y'all grew up in a different era. And I know that's what was trendy. But did you ever think about in 5 or 10 years from then what you were going to be doing and what type of man you were going to want? Thank you, Jazz. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I appreciate it. Thank you, girl. This is why you got to start thinking that early in life so that you understand it's not on the path to certain things. So, yeah, I will cover it up if it's big. Someone says, or wear tights. Yeah. So, honestly, I don't know. I've never talked to someone that had like a bunch of tattoos as a girl. I've never gotten a chance to talk to someone and ask them why they got them. What was the story behind them? Why did they cover themselves? Like, I never got to ask anyone who did that because I'm old, right? I have tattoos, but they're in places that you can cover them up. They're not big, and plus, I got them when I was already married and had kids and in my 30s, you know? So it didn't really stop me from securing the bag, you know? He said surgical scar insecurities. Do you tell them before? No, don't tell them nothing, baby. Let them be surprised. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all need to start leaving stuff to being surprises and to the imagination, okay? Let stuff unfold. Let stuff be a mystery. Don't tell nobody nothing. Let that be a part of your mystery and intrigue and plot twist, okay? Back in the old days, you just shut up and they were surprised. Y'all want to be sharing feelings, insecurities, holding hands, being present emotionally, you know. But back in the old days, we just let stuff unfold and you was just surprised. Baby. The plot twist was incredible. All right? Stop talking too much. Let the plot twist happen, okay? That's what makes life exciting. How do you remind yourself you deserve more than gestures or spending when someone isn't truly invested? Because that's what you want and you don't care about them. You are the priority. You love yourself more. You're not a people pleaser. If they can't meet the standards, goodbye. Okay? Or you remind yourself by having standards. All right? That is the reminder, your standards. That's why you got to keep them and don't bend them. They can't reach it, they don't need to be there. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Standards are put in place to avoid dust. Remember that. If you bend the standards, you're inviting in the dust. They need to be invested in what you want and reaching them standards if they're going to be in your presence. Thoughts on drugstore makeup? Just as expensive as regular high-end makeup these days. Might as well just go get the high end. You can get the drugstore makeup too, but it's still expensive. Like, I'm so old. I remember, like, it wasn't even that long ago. I remember when drugstore makeup was cheap. Now it's literally almost the same prices as higher end makeup or medium. I would say like in the middle between high and low, between high end and drugstore makeup. There's like those other brands. Might as well be the same price. You can also get them the same price if you catch a sale for high end makeup. Sometimes they do like 60% off on the high end makeup sites or whatever. So you can definitely get the high end makeup if you wanted it. But drugstore and high end makeup are made from the same companies with the same exact ingredients. It's just one is able to afford a different amount in the formula, in the packaging, and the name on it. Can you earn more money from rosters than a 9 to 5? Yes. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. How much would you make a day at work working a 9 to 5? Think about it. What's the average salary for someone your age? I don't know. How much y'all be making these days? How much an hour do you make at a 9 to 5? Or are you on salary? What is the average salary of a 20-something-year-old woman? How much do y'all make in one day? Just throw an amount out there, and I'm gonna do the calculation and show y'all. 15 an hour, 18 an hour. Okay, I'm just gonna say 20 an hour. I'm gonna make it nice. I'm just gonna do 20. Okay, 20 times a 40-hour work week. Okay, so you get $20 an hour. You work 40 hours. Okay, $120 a day. $800 for 1 week. You could go out on one date and get that, baby. You can go out on one date and cry about a tire and get that sent to your Cash App. You see what I'm saying? All you got to do is shed a few tears and tell a story about Aunt Ethel, and you could have that in your Cash App after one date with one person. And then the next day you can go out with the next dude and tell him the same exact story and get even more. Okay? So yes, you make more money with a roster than you would clocked in. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And you don't have to go nowhere. You just cry and tell your story. Get up, get dressed, go to dinner, tell your little sob story, collect your money, start your business. Okay? You said, would older men treat me seriously while living with my parents? Yes, if you're saving up for an apartment that they can help you get. If you're saving up for an apartment that they can help you get today or tomorrow. Okay. You say you trying to be retired by 27? Girl, you should. Like, when I was younger, I was so tired of working. I was so tired. I was like, this is for the birds. I can't do this no more. Let me go find somebody that got these bills. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So definitely get your money. Definitely get their money. You can make way more money having a roster than you can clocked in, I promise you. And if you are working still and you got a roster, even better. You got more money. All right. Because now you can have a savings and a job and a roster. What's the best way to keep your value high when dealing with a man who has a long time woman but still pursuing me? By getting his money and investing it, or putting it into yourself, or putting in your savings. Okay. Saving up to buy high end makeup in the Black Friday sales. Okay, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Well, save up, girl. Or just go get a man to take you to Sephora. Or just get a man, fill up a cart on Sephora and get a man to pay for it for you. Yeah. Or whatever store y'all go to, Ulta, wherever. Chanel, Dior. It's really nice. Like, if you go to the websites of like Dior or Chanel and you buy their products, you can buy their makeup, you can buy their skincare, and they will send it to you in like these beautifully wrapped boxes with cardstock, and you can even have a message written on there or your favorite quote or something. They'll send you like the beautiful ribbon, the beautiful flower. They'll have it in a nice box wrapped, and it'll look like a beautiful gift. And you open it up, and it's an eyeliner and a lipstick. So, like, if you're gonna spoil yourself, if you're gonna splurge on high end makeup, at least make it an experience as well. When you receive it, because sometimes you need to feel pampered and you need to show people how to treat you. Okay. So you do like a little unboxing, you may put it online, do whatever you want, but you need to show people that you're worthy, that you're worth it, they should treat you, that you like the finer things in life. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I know Chanel and Dior don't have Black Friday sale, but you can buy something, girl. You can buy something. You can buy something. Buy a lipstick and an eyeliner or something. What's the best skill for a woman to learn in her 20s? How to lie. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's the best skill you won't ever have for the rest of your life. That's the best skill you need. How to lie with a straight face. It's going to get you a lot of places. So learn that. You said so true. It is, right? How to get money and how to lie about it. Yep. That's the best skill you can learn in your 20s. You said pleasing her man, that's the skill? No, how to lie and get this money. All right. Y'all know it. Y'all know that's the skill y'all need. Y'all still need that today, some of y'all. That's not even in y'all's 20s. Y'all still need to be taught how to lie. What's the biggest lesson I've learned dating a wealthy man? They got options, baby. Most wealthy men got options, and they gotta like you 10 times more. Okay. And the older they are, the better. The younger they are, the more options they definitely have. And they won't be secretive about it. So I think a lot of people need to realize the younger that they are, the less secretive they are about all the options that they have. The older they are, they've already known that they've had options for a long time, and now they're ready to settle down. They're ready to try to do what's right. The older they are, they're a little bit better. But the younger, wealthier guys, they will let you know that they got options. They will bring their option in your face. Like, seriously, like they will introduce you to their options with a straight face. They'll be like, "Have you met such and such? Oh, well, this is a friend." They're gonna have lots of friends. So that's the difference. The best thing to do is get you an old one and have a young one on the roster. Not younger than you, but maybe your age or like slightly younger than the old one. Okay. But make sure they both have money or they all have money. Anyone on your roster, they got to have money. Mm-hmm. What are what's one thing most women or young women overlook in relationship that cost them later? They do they think that the man thinks they're special when the man just is using them as a placeholder. They start to think too highly of themselves in that man's life as someone of importance. That's the funniest thing. It's not funny, but it's one mistake that young women make. You make yourself seem more important than that man sees you. You're more important to him in his mind than he thinks that you're important in real life. So you might think you're his future wife. You might think that he's always thinking about you, that you're the most special person and he would never do this and he would never do that. But in his mind, you're just a placeholder. And when you realize ain't nothing finna happen for a long time, you're probably gonna get up and leave and he's probably gonna have to go find another one, you know? So you think you're more special than he thinks you're special. That's one of the things that most young women have to learn. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, what's one thing that keeps a man hooked without me overplaying my hand? This is my last question. Look good. That's what keeps a man hooked. Looking good, baby. Because when you look good, it's like this. You're a prize. And you got to make them spend money. That's the one thing. If they're spending money on you and they're investing in you, that's the one thing that keeps them hooked because you're their investment. They're going to follow their investment. That's how you keep them hooked. You keep them spending. Okay? Because, you know, they're going to go, dang, I spent a lot of money on her. Dang, I need to call her. I need to take her out to eat or something for she to find somebody else because I've spent too much money for her to get away. Make them spend money. That's how you get them hooked. The more they spend, the closer they feel to you emotionally, the more they want to follow and keep their investment around. Okay? So make them spend. You said you're investing every day on your look. Okay, well, that's good. Keep going. It might not happen overnight. It might take a little time, but as long as you're working towards it, that's the goal. Keep going. Hmm. So yeah, young women, you're not that special to those guys, as special as you think you are. Make sure you're making them invest money into you and collect your money and stack your bank accounts. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. You said SheRaSeven's real name is Letitia Scott. No, it's not. Look it up though. I would never take the last name of a man. Okay. If y'all follow me on Instagram, my real name is on there. I don't be hiding it. It's linked in the description bar. Second to last link or third to last link. Okay. How to date with a toddler? Don't tell nobody you got no toddler. Don't tell nobody you got kids. Date them. They don't need to know about your kids, darling. Mm-hmm. You said they thought they exposed something. You can find my real name on my Instagram, babe. All right. See, it seems that I'm a public figure now, so I don't think that there's no hiding. All right, like literally. My name is on the Lizzo song too. My real name is on there too, on the credits. You know that song with Lizzo and Doja Cat, Still Can't Fly? My real name on there too. Okay. Would you give more advice to married women? I'm married to a provider. I've started my own business, but husband is so boring. What to do? Girl, he's supposed to be boring. He the husband. All right. Think about this. He married you. He put a ring on it. He provided for you. Got your business. What else you want him to do? Jump through a hoop, do a flip, walk around in some speedos and twerk? Like what he's supposed to be doing? He out there getting you some money. It's better to have a boring husband than a husband that's not boring and trying to get out the house all the time and go on boys trips and hang out and stuff like that. Let him be boring. That's what you want, okay? Because you could have the opposite problem. He could be always outside in them streets. All right? Let him rest. Let that man rest and get his money. He's supposed to be boring, girl. That's the whole point. See, you got his money to go do and enjoy your life. You don't need him to go everywhere with you. You don't need him to do anything with you. You go making a fun and exciting life. Let him work and let him rest and keep bringing you your money. Okay? If you want to go out with him once or twice a week or once a week or once a month, however, whatever he can do. If he's too boring, then go have fun with your friends. Go do something else. Boring men are good providers. Who cares? Use his money to make your life exciting. All right. Thank you. I appreciate you. Uh-huh. Yeah. That's my name. Thank you. I'm on Instagram. My name's also listed in the you know what? My name is listed on the credits because people were asking me, was I credited for the Lizzo song? Yes, my name is up in there. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I saw it and I was like all excited. I was like, oh my gosh, my name is on the album. I never thought in a million years that my name would be on an album in the credits. Like I always used to read album credits just for fun, just to see who they talking to, who they thanking, who up in there. And now I'm in there. And I was like, oh my God, I'm in the album credits with Lizzo and Doja Cat. It just finally hit me that how like big that was. I was like, my name is I'm out, Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. You said, isn't Leticia a ghetto name? I don't know. Is it? Everybody I've known likes Leticia. That's how they say it. Leticia. Thank you, Julie. I appreciate it. Okay. And did I manifest that? I might have. You live in the hood, but you can't afford to get out. Okay, well, you better make it out, girl. You got to make it out the hood. Better get you a roommate or something. Better save up and make it out, girl. You better eat ramen noodles for 2 weeks and save your money. Sell your food stamps. I don't know, baby. You got to get up out of there. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. All right. Do y'all want me to give y'all the hood Do y'all want me to give y'all a formula to get out of the hood? Okay, here's the formula. If you on food stamps, if you on assistance, take your food stamp money and go buy products that you can create a business with. Okay? And you start your little Etsy store. Y'all can get coconut oil. That's food grade coconut oil. Y'all can get that. Y'all can get sugar. Y'all can make body scrubs. Y'all can order some little essential oils online, with your own money. Okay. You can buy food in glass like containers or mason jars and repurpose the mason jars, sanitize them, clean them out, put the product in there. Okay. You can get real fruit and all that kind of stuff. Dehydrated fruit, you can get all of that kind of stuff. Then you make an Etsy store. Avocado oil. You can make body oils. All you have to do is buy the containers. And you can get free boxes and envelopes from the post office. That's free. So go get you an Etsy store. Use all your food stamps to buy ingredients and make you some skincare, make you some body scrubs, make you some face masks, I don't know, whatever. And if you go and buy like some containers, some bottles, some jars, it's pretty cheap. You can get that at the Dollar Tree. You know what I'm saying? Put that stuff up on Etsy. Flip your food stamp money and start a business. There you go. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Somebody, Kiki said, y'all better learn to steal out of Walmart. No, they got everything locked up at Walmart now. You can't. Y'all steal it. Okay. Make it work. Or look, this more from my other channel. You can go to the grocery store. You can make some stuff for my other channel, some spiritual stuff. Okay. Get you some rice, some food coloring, some cayenne pepper. Go get you some Hawaiian black salt. You know what to do. Get to doing it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all know what to do. Go see what you can buy and go get it. Then recreate something, sell something, make you an Etsy store or something. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Get the supplies from the dollar store, then flip it online. I know that's right. Okay. Y'all can make it. Y'all just got to sit down and think instead of scrolling on TikTok all day. Mm-hmm. You what? Emily, thank you, girl. Yeah, you gotta get in where you fit in and get y'all's money up. Thank you, Emily. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Hold on, my cousin is texting me. Oh, okay. You said Pisces always has amazing ideas. Thank you, girl. Yeah, anybody can start a business. Y'all just got to do it. And some, like, look, I'm telling y'all, you start your little business, they have, in certain areas of town, they have pop-up farmers markets where you can like rent a booth for like $40 or I don't know. And you can literally sell your stuff and sell your products in person and mingle and meet people right there and there, you know. So you bring your little jars of sugar scrub and whatever you done made, whatever type of oils and concoctions you done made up in your kitchen. You bring them to the little farmer's market in the rich side of town. And you pay your little $40. You get your little table. You put your little cheap, you know, tablecloth on it. You put your little paper up with your QR code, and you got your little stuff out there, and you got little samples, and you looking cute. So when an old man passed by, he's like, "Would you like to sample some oil?" And he gonna be like, "Mm-hmm, what you got over there, honey?" I'm like, "Oh, it's just some oil. I can see that you need some moisturizer on your skin. Here, let me see your hand. You see how nice that looks? And smell it. It smells so good." That smells good. Yes, and it's so good for you. Would you like me to wrap you up a bottle? If you look good, they buying everything you got. All right. So go get to it. Hold on. I'm trying. They know what I mean. Okay. You said Leticia is a Mexican name? Is it? Where did you get your education from? Because it seems very limited. Let me see something. It is a Latin name derived from the word Lydia or Letitia, meaning joy, gladness, or happiness. Yes, I know that's right. No wonder I'm so happy and abundant. It also means abundance, happiness, and positivity. All right, I guess that's my name. How do I present myself in a way that commands respect and not just attention? By treating yourself how you want others to treat you. Okay. By having high standards and treating yourself how you expect others to treat you. That's how you command it. You become it. That's how you command it. You become it. You treat yourself exactly how you want others to treat you. You respect yourself to the highest. You dress and walk and talk like the main character. You are a priority to yourself, and other people will treat you the same. You become self-obsessed. Other people will see that and treat you accordingly. So it's how you treat yourself. You said, why are people worried about my name? I have no idea. They should be worried about how to get some money. That's what I'm talking about. They need to be worried about some money. They worried about the wrong things. I told y'all, dust demons, dusties will do anything but what? Write it in the comments. What will dusties do? Anything except? They will do anything except what? Get money. Exactly. So make sure you understand that. They will do anything but get some money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all worried about things that are not. I know. Like, what y'all worried about? What would be the kind of date a high value man will take you on? I'm not going on a date with a high value nothing. Sounds like great value. I'm going on a date with a valuable. Say you're going on a date with a man who's wealthy. Let's just say that. Let's just say you're going on a date with a provider. Whenever y'all say high value, they're only highly valuable if they're providing. Because who are they valuable to if they're not providing? That's my question. They're not valuable to you unless they're providing. So, unless they're providing, I wouldn't really deem them high value at all. So we're just going to call them a potential provider. So if you're going out with a potential provider, where would you go? Some place where they can show off how much money they have. Some place where they can impress you by spending. Okay, someplace like that. Someplace where you can actually dress nice. Someplace that probably requires a some type of reservation. You said I am very wicked. You gotta love that movie. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. That's a good movie. I can't wait for part 2 to come out. You said then we all wicked. Girl, that's a good movie. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Wicked 2 coming out in November. Okay. Yeah, my daughters want to go see that as soon as we come out. Thank you, Juliana. Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I missed her super chat. Hold on. Let me scroll. How do you not get triggered from mean girls and people trying to provoke me? It's so hard not to react. Ignore them. Focus on yourself. Whatever mean girls do, they're doing it because they're insecure in themselves. Happy, spoiled, provided for, pretty women don't go around being mean girls to everybody. You know what I'm saying? They too busy living their best lives. So just feel sorry for them, man. Okay. I feel sorry for people that got to go out of their way to get attention by being mean to people because they're not happy in their own lives. It's just sad. I actually do feel sorry for them. I'm like, I hope you get your stuff together so you can find something else to do, child. That's how you have to feel. Like you literally have to look at it from a higher perspective. They're doing it because they don't have anything else. It's a cry for help. It's a cry for attention. Nobody's paying attention to them. They're not happy. They're projecting their insecurities on you. So, I mean, I feel sorry for them. I'm like, I'm so sorry you feel the need to tell me stuff that I don't care about. I'm so sorry you're seeking attention through negative comments, or I'm so sorry you're seeking attention through being mean to people. I hope you get the attention that you're seeking, maybe in a more positive way. Because for me, if they ain't paying my bills, I don't really care what they saying. It don't matter to me. Sure, I followed your advice and I got you up. You got you a provider who invested 200,000 on your business, and you are 50 years old. Thank you, Shira. Oh, Juliana. Oh, that's a lot of money, girl. I know that's right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And congratulations. That's really good. You said soulless woman. No, I got a soul if you believe in souls. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Faith Help, why don't you go volunteer for the church? They need your services over there. Starving children need your services. Your services are better. Your presence and your services are better spent doing something for the Lord. Okay. All right. Don't represent your Christians in such a manner because you don't want Christians getting mad at you. Okay. You got to represent Jesus, and that's not how you do it. You said, except get some money. Exactly. You late, Ragdoll. You must be tuning in late. we said that like 5 minutes ago. Okay. Again, sole beneficiary. Exactly. Okay. You said it's not wicked to be clever. It's not. If you think I'm wicked and you think I'm wrong and I'm thinking, great, go play fair in an unfair world, baby. What was that line from The Devil's Advocate? I send you out as sheep amongst wolves. And who's supposed to be your shepherd, darling? Mm-hmm. What? Sprinkle, sprinkle? I basically say the same thing as the Bible. Y'all just don't know how to interpret it. I say, don't play fair in an unfair world. The Bible said you've been sent out as sheep amongst wolves. Same thing. Get your money. Don't fall for the okie doke. He said, be as wise as a serpent. Exactly. Y'all just mad because ain't nobody preaching the Bible and they're using modern terms. Okay. You said yes. You got to make sure that you understand never to play fair in an unfair world because you're gonna get got. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. You know who tried to play fair in an unfair world and got? Lots of people. Don't do it. Learn your lessons. Learn from other people's examples. Never play fair in an unfair world. It's not the way. Mm-hmm. You said me, you got. Okay, never get got again, girl. Get to the getting. Get to the getting. Don't get got, get to the getting, ma'am. You stay over here, you ain't gonna get got, you gonna be getting. You said trust in Jesus, not money. Okay, Jesus got, baby. We ain't finna be got. Okay? Jesus got first, so we don't have to get got. Some of these women got and telling their story so other women don't get got. We just preaching the got gospel. Okay? We ain't finna get got by playing fair in an unfair world. So if Jesus got and I'm teaching these women how not to get got and how to go get stuff, then don't you think it's got to be good? It's got to be good if you ain't finna get got. All right? The whole point is to not get got. Because you got a great example of who got and what not to do. Don't play fair in an unfair world. You said the getting got gospel. It's the truth. You know it is. You said, do you recommend putting our Cash App in social media bio? Of course. If you're manifesting money in abundance, you need streams for that money in abundance to arrive to you. So yes, put it there. Now listen to me. I have this Cash App on all or most of my videos for the last, couple of years, right? Somewhere down in the near future, years from now, this video may be old, but this Cash App handle will still be working. So in 5 years from now, some woman could be listening to this and watching it and, felt the Holy Spirit when I said, don't get to getting. And she might send me some Cash App right here in 5 years from now. So this is a stream this is a way a stream of income can follow me for years and years to come. And if you put your Cash App or your Cash App, whatever information in your social medias on your content or whatever, the same thing can happen to you. You need to keep a stream of income open or ways for it to come to you. Okay. He said residual income. Yes, ma'am. You said I've been got, so I know exactly. We're teaching y'all how to not get got and to go get. So we got to understand. I guess you missed the rapture, Miss Face. They forgot you, girl. Where she went? Girl, she mad because she didn't get raptured. I'm sorry you still here with us, girl. Oh well, you better get to getting. All right. Y'all are silly. She was left behind to save me. Okay, Faith, put some money in this account. Put some tithes and offerings since you done came to church. You want to come up to the pulpit, sister? You said don't put your trust in the uncertainty of money. I don't. I put my trust in myself to get money, and more money will come after that. It's called currency. It's a cycle. It's constant movement, darling. All right. Don't put your faith in no dust. That's for sure. You'll put more faith in a dusty man than you would some money. And even though on the money it says in God we trust and it's currency, you put more faith in a dusty man that don't have no money. You see why you got? That ain't right. So if it says on the dollar bill, in God we trust, then obviously, if money puts its trust in God and you put your trust in money, then you all good. Ain't that right? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Isn't that right? You said humble yourself. Ma'am, I'm sorry you didn't get raptured. Maybe next time, baby. Maybe next time. All right. Next go round, you're going to get it. They're going to get you, girl. Okay. You said the rapture left her behind? Girl, I told you aliens flew over Earth and said it was ghetto and left. They didn't want to take no people. I'm like, these people crazy over here. They talking. We got to go. They can't come aboard. The aliens were supposed to rapture her, somebody, girl. Somebody was supposed to come get her, but they didn't want it. They stopped over Earth and looked at Pygmisha and them, and they was like, I'm gone. I can't do this. All right. Mm-hmm. You said, I hope she didn't sell her house and car. I hope not either, girl. Okay, let me read what you're saying. Constant currency, one of my favorite quotes, changed. What is the most constant thing? Adapt and expand with it. Yes, Miss Kelly. Yes, agree. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, Kendra. Appreciate it. Advice on dating. You're a girl turning 20, size 2. Go get your money, man. Go to the rich side of town. Put your little cute outfits on. Do your makeup. Do your hair. Nails done. Go join a rich side of town gym. Become a regular. Go during the day if you can. Go often. Go at the same time. You're going to meet somebody here. They're going to be like, All right. Go become a regular somewhere on the rich side of town and meet people, make friends, and stay over there. Go there quite often. Okay. And dress cute, girl. Mm-hmm. How to get money out without going out. Just lie to them, girl. This ain't no they be lying to y'all. You said Jesus is the wealthiest spirit you'll ever need. That's right. They be collecting it in Jesus' name in the church all the time with that building fund. The mega churches be making millions of dollars. I agree. If I ever become a pastor's wife of a mega church, I will be passing the collection plate. In Jesus' name, amen. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm getting my money too. Getting my helicopter and everything. Okay. I'll be right up there as the first lady of the church, looking just like this. I look like I'm in a Tyler Perry movie. I'm sitting up at the pulpit, the church, rocking back and forth, looking like the first lady. Yes. I'm going to give my testimony. Now make sure y'all pass that collection plate, okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Shout out to any mega pastors in the future. Look at me. I look like a good first lady. Come get me. In about like 10 more years. Come get me. Come scoop me up by 10 years. What investment do you recommend? Yourself. Your own business. Or if you have a lot of money, go to your bank and they will help you. They will tell you like, oh, you can open an investment account and they'll hire people to make those decisions to where best your money is. Okay. Just go to your local bank, the bank that you have, and ask to open an investment account until you figured out what you want to do with it. All right. You said the accuracy. Okay. You know, I got to go through all this and then pretend like I've come to the light and go get my church money in about 10 more years. You know, that's what all the celebrities do. That's what all the people do. They do their stuff. Then, they get their little this, they get their little that, and then they pretend this, and then they go get their church money like Kanye, like Black China. So I'll be there in about another decade from now, okay? I'll be up there. Y'all be like, oh, she wouldn't come to the Lord. Yes, I come to the mega church, baby. Pass the collection. Where my cross? All right, I'll come get that money too. Just hold on. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said old time. Tammy Faye Baker. Yes, ma'am. I got my mascara ready right now, and I'm gonna put the lashes on top of it. You said just like the Kardashians. Yes, ma'am, Miss Faith. I'm gonna be up in the church in about 10 years with my mega pastor church closeted deal husband getting my money too, girl. I promise you. I'll be there. Just give me about 10 more years. I'm gonna come get me my deal, gay pastor husband too. We're gonna be getting this money. Lavender pastor, yes. And when y'all see me there, don't be laughing because you know I'm already there for. Yes, we're gonna have ladies' lunch on pastor's credit card. Y'all know in churches ain't got to pay no taxes either. Shoot, I'm right there. I'll be there in about 10 years. All right. Okay. Any download DL pastors, call me in 10 years. I'll be a first lady beard. Okay. I ain't gonna tell nobody. You just don't get caught. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Y'all see why I can't be on television? Mm-hmm. You want to look more polished? Okay, ma'am. You got to work on that. Let me tell y'all the hardest thing. Let me tell y'all the hardest thing about leveling up, in my opinion. It may come easy to other people, but the hardest thing about leveling up is presenting and looking polished. That's like it takes a lot of skill to do that. That's very hard because especially if you live in a humid climate, it's very hard to be super polished. That's something you got to be talented at and work on. I mean, how many people agree with that? It's a skill. Sprinkle, sprinkle. The hardest thing for you is finding a new style. You know what? That's the second hardest thing. That's the second hardest thing. I agree. But you can get some help, baby. You can invoke help. You can go find you a stylist or someone that at least knows how to dress nice and just, let them help you. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-huh. You said you are hurt and hiding behind your face, but Jesus is the only way. Okay, ma'am. Well, we didn't get raptured, so I guess it wasn't. You still here with us. How you feel? Inquiring minds want to know how you feel you didn't get raptured, girl. Are you sad? I don't know. How you feeling, girl? Are you good? All right. I'm just asking because I know a lot of people are sad they didn't get to go. He said, I will be quick to give up on the marriage because I don't let him control me. How can I flip the script? Reverse psychology. Okay. So if he tells you what to do, you do it to the extreme. Like, give me an example of what he tells you to do, and I will give you an example how to flip the script. I need specifics. I work with specifics. Or what he told you, you got to do, girl. What are you trying to control? Just give me an example of one thing, and I can tell you how to flip that one thing. And that way, you can know how to do the rest. Okay. Okay. He said you don't get to go on girls trip. Well, then go to a fake funeral. Okay. All you gotta do is learn how to lie. I told you that was a skill you needed in your 20s. If you had started in your 20s, you would have known how to get out of that um and tell a good old lie. Girls trip has now become Aunt Ethel's funeral. So go ahead and go. Get on Chat GPT and tell it to make up a fake obituary with Aunt Ethel. Get you some AI obituaries. All right. Start dressing in all black and crying. You got to go to Aunt Ethel's funeral. And wherever that girl's trip is, that's where the funeral going to be, baby. So you got to learn how to just lie. Hmm. If you know your man is insecure and crazy and he's insecure and don't want you to go on girls' trips, then tell him Aunt Ethel needs you, or that Aunt Ethel has passed and her funeral is out of state. And then you're going to be gone for a few days. That's it. Don't tell him where you're going either. Mm-hmm. He tells you to cook for him in order for him to buy me stuff. Okay. Well, go buy some ramen noodles and make sure you cook them real nice in the microwave. Here you go. Cook some noodles for him. Tell him you cooked. Now, where my money? If a man ever demanded me to cook for him, he's gonna be eating some dog food. I promise you that. You're gonna be eating. I'm gonna be laughing the whole time he chowing down. I'm like, how's the meal, darling? Is it delicious? Oh, you ate all of it. You want seconds? Don't ask a woman to cook for you who don't want to cook for you because you're gonna be eating dog food. All right, because if a man ever fixes his mouth, tell me I have to cook for something. He's gonna be eating some dog food. Would you like some chili? Dog food chili. Here it comes. You're gonna be eating dog food. You're gonna be laughing at him the whole time. Was it good? Oh, I don't want any. I'm watching my weight. You go ahead. Okay. You said all women should practice celibacy. They should until they get their money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Until they're in a relationship where they have no more bills and men have paid all of their bills, paid their car note off, gotten them out of debt, and heavily invested in them. They shouldn't be giving it up to no man. You should be getting your money. Okay. Get your money, man. Mm-hmm. I know some of y'all are gonna do that now. I know some of y'all gonna make y'all husband some dog food chili now. If you got a man and you don't want to be cooking every day, cook some dog food. All right. It's nutritious and delicious. If dogs can eat it, so we can eat. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I know the men are on here, man. They secretly cringing. Oh, man. I'm sorry, y'all. Don't feed them dog food. Don't feed them any food. How about that? But if they must eat and you don't want to cook and they're leveraging money over your head saying, if you don't cook for me, you're not going to get money to go buy the bare necessities that you should have, in your life, then cook them some dog food. Okay. If he's saying, if you don't cook for me, you're not getting any money, well, cook him some dog food and get your money. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. Season it up real good. Your sides hurt? Are you laughing? I'm not joking either. I wonder how many men have been eating dog food for many years and don't even know it. Because I know some of y'all out there doing it already. Look, whenever you feel bad, whenever he makes you mad, Cook up some dog food and then watch, like film him eating it, right? Get your phone out and film him eating the dog food. And then whenever you need a good chuckle and a good laugh, you just bring it up and watch it. Thank you, Goddess. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How to manage meals for family, but not a slave. Crock pot, DoorDash, Factor meals. Teach your kids how to cook. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Teach your kids how to cook first. So if you're too tired, they got it. It's part of their allowance. If they're too young to learn how to cook, then buy them stuff that they can make themselves easily. Okay? Someone says get them cooking lessons. Yeah. Have some stuff they can throw in there and eat if you don't feel like cooking. You said when they act like they're being interviewed. You said salad, so you don't have to turn on the stove. Girl, have stuff to make sandwiches, salad. Yeah, all that stuff they can make on their own. You said evil will never win. Girl, ain't nobody over here evil. We just not playing fair in an unfair world. That ain't evil. That's smart. Okay. It's just called strategy and being smart. Okay. You said, what's wrong with this fake character? Girl, she mad because she didn't get raptured. She didn't save enough souls to get in the rapture, girl. She didn't get enough brownie points. She had to come back and come try over here. She didn't get enough brownie points to get raptured this time around. Gotta keep trying, girl. Maybe next time, okay? Faith, you know what? You know might get you raptured the next time? You go find me a down low pastor from a mega church to make me his first lady in 10 years. And then you're going to get your rapture. Okay, I'm working on my image. I'm working on my image. Do I look like the first lady of a church? Of a DL down low pastor? Hook it up, face. Okay. I got a church hat in my closet. I sure do. Thank you. D. 5 years together, he tried to propose many times, but family stopped us. He loved spoil me and was every girl's dream. He got married 1 year ago. Needed to talk. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, I'm sorry the family stopped y'all. Y'all should have ran off and did it anyway, especially if you had money. We would have disappeared and came back married, and I would have had his money. Y'all need to stop listening to these parents and go off and do what you got to do. I mean, y'all aren't marrying the parents, are you? Sprinkle, sprinkle. I don't know. Did he have money? Well, I'm sorry that happened. Okay, maybe next time. Maybe he'll leave her in the future and y'all can get together. If not, focus on getting another one and getting one with more money. He'll always be your friend. Okay. If y'all really meant to be together, that won't stop it, baby. I was watching something and like they busted this one guy for being with another girl, but it was the girl that he was been with for like a long, long time. But then they like forced the arranged marriage on him with some other chick that he was cheating on. So he was already married to some chick that was in an arranged marriage, but he was cheating on her with the girl he really wanted. So you never know, it could work out. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. You said SheRaSeven has accepted the Lord. Yeah. As long as I can pass collection plate along with it, I'm with it. Y'all know I will flip that scripture inside out if I ever got on the pulpit. Don't let me tell the story. I'll be up there telling the story like it was Beauty and the Beast. My whole story would change. The whole moral of the story is to not get got and not to play fair in an unfair world. That's the moral of the story, babe. Somebody else was the example of what happens when you play fair in an unfair world. Was the example. The example of what playing fair in an unfair world would get you. All right. We're not going to call it lying. We're going to call it embellishing the truth. Okay. What happens when you embellish something? You make it better, right? So we're just making the truth. I'll be like that pastor on Vampire in Brooklyn. I don't know. When you embellish something, you make it better and more valuable, right? So, like if you have a plain garment and you embellish it with embroidery, the value goes up. So, when you have the truth and you embellish it, the value of the story goes up. That's how the whole Bible was written. It was an embellished story. So, we wouldn't be here today if there was no such thing as embellishing the truth. Amen. Don't let me get on the pulpit. I'll get that whole collection plate building fund. It's the truth. Okay. Without embellishing the stories, the Bible would not exist. Mm-hmm. This is why the rapture left her. He said, no one in that church will see any of us coming. Yep. And I would point out all the guys with money to the single ladies in the audience. They'd be like, I would get all their names, all their license plate numbers. I would know exactly what kind of cars they drive, and I would shout them out so y'all know exactly who to go for. I'm gonna help y'all. Like, we'd like to thank a few members of the congregation for attending church and just being a great part of the community. We're going to start with the brothers. We're going to be naming all the ones with the money. So, ladies, get your pens ready. Know who to go to. And please stand up when we call your name. I'm going to help y'all. And if you put an extra little something, something in the donation box, girl, we'll call your name out too so they can see you get up. Make sure you got on your red dress. You know, like, and we're going to thank a few ladies also. Ladies, stand up when we call your name. Thank you, Sister Ethel, for your services of being a great caregiver and go-to in our times of need. Thank you, Miss Sister Ethel. Next, then we're gonna like call out all the gold diggers so that they can stand up and show off. And they know who the rich men are now, and I've done my job. All right. So make me the lady. Make me the first lady. We're gonna come out with this money. All right. Sister Ethel. I know that's right. I'll pray for Sister Ethel. Something always wrong with her. She's gonna be on the prayer list every week. Okay. I would. I have a lot of people coming out to that church. They need to go ahead and make me the first lady. I got a super chat. Thank you. Juliana. Okay, that's an old one. Hold on. Let me see. Thank you, Al. This guy is 26 years old and had money, had a crush on you for 1 year. We went out 3 times, hasn't texted me for a couple of days. Is he trying to make me chase him now? Okay, 20. This guy is 26, has money, had a crush on you for 1 year, went out 3 times. Okay, is he in a relationship? Is he going out with other people? Is he dating other people? If he went out with you 3 times, maybe he feels like he does want to be chased, or maybe he feels like it didn't go anywhere. If the dates went good and y'all have a lot in common, he should be circling back around soon if you don't chase him. You know what I mean? So definitely let him come back, because if he don't, he's supposed to be the one interested in you, right? So let his interest peak, let his interest rise, let him chase. If he's waiting on you to chase him, you're gonna lose the power in that dynamic. Okay. Y'all got me like making up scenes and scenarios about y'all silly. But that's something that I would do. Like, that's the first lady. Definitely show y'all the way. You said relationships are evil? Only if they're not paying bills. I sure is. They need to be paying bills. Dust demons are evil too. We're gonna cast out all the dust demons in the church. Every week we're gonna have an exorcism and a cleansing of all the dust demons. All the dust demons gotta come up and they're gonna get that holy water sprinkled on them. Okay. What to do if he mirrors you? What do you mean mirrors you? He wants to be a woman? Like, like he treats you the same? Tell him you're not in a lesbian relationship. Like, I thought you were a man. Why are you marrying me? I'm the woman. I'm supposed to do these things. You got to play your part in order for this dynamic to work. Okay. So you can't marry me. You're the man. It doesn't work that way. Who did you learn this from? A woman? It's not how it goes. Like, you got to correct him. You got to say, why are you marrying me? I'm the woman. I'm supposed to do this. Do you have a problem with being the man of the relationship? If so, just tell me. That's all you got to say. When men start mirroring you, they don't know how to be the man in the relationship. Okay. Mm-hmm. That means he's not a leader. He's not leading. He's not being masculine. If he's mirroring you as a woman, he's following your lead. So he obviously wants you to lead the relationship, and he wants to be the feminine one in it. So if he's mirroring a woman in the relationship instead of leading and being an example and being a masculine man, then he's probably not the man for you. Okay? It's like exit. Like, we're like, you know what? We'll always be friends. If there's anything you ever want to tell me, I'll be here to listen. And then just end it, baby. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Anyway, I'm getting ready to wrap this up. It's getting late. So I'll see y'all later. I hope y'all enjoyed. I'll try to come on ever so often in the evening and at night, like I used to, for those who can't make the morning lives. So I'll be here sometimes in the evening. Just depends. Y'all hit the like button. I appreciate y'all. Make sure if y'all are new here, subscribe. Y'all just found me on, this is my only YouTube channel for SheRaSeven anyway. I do have another spiritual. But definitely follow me here if y'all are new. Shout out to my day ones. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Okay, your only friend is Jesus, Faith? Well, I'm sorry. Maybe you can find some more friends soon. All right, I'll see y'all later. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You loved the live tonight? Thank you. That's Celine. Appreciate you. Thanks for the cackles. Okay, you're welcome. I'll see y'all later. Oh, if y'all want to join the Patreon, I'm so sorry. The link is in the description bar. I'm going to link it here. Join tier 2 and up, and you'll be able to message me directly, and I'll message you back. And tomorrow I'm going to answer all the Patreon questions because I see there's a few up here. So I'm going to answer you guys back tomorrow. If you wrote me today, I'm going to answer your stuff tomorrow. Okay. Thank y'all so much. I'll see y'all later. Bye.